Good evening. How's it going? Welcome to our 4th episode of Tarot and Tea. This is so exciting. I keep messing up the number count. Last week, I was like, this is their 2nd episode. No, it was the 3rd one. And then today I was like, oh, it's the 5th episode. Girl, I don't know how to count. I might be Asian, but I don't know how to count. How is your night going? I hope you're doing well. How has your week been? We haven't seen each other all week. Did you miss me? I put my hair up today, but in a ponytail. It makes me feel like my hair is really thin because it has so many layers, so it kind of feels silly. Oh, you miss me? How's your week been? Side to side. Let's see the pony. Pony. Oh my god, I whipped my freaking face. I whipped my eyeball. That wasn't fun. Also, you can't tell, but I burnt my lip. It does not look that bad on camera, but it's actually awful. You've been blinded. I have been blinded. Haha. Pranked ya. So I burnt my lip because I was making corn the other day. And I was making esquites, but I was making basically canned corn. And I was mixing it, and I was like, I wanted to taste it, so I literally stuck my spoon in the scalding hot pot with the corn in it, and then I was like, to my mouth. And now I look like I have it looks like a cold sore, but it's not in real life. Hello, Mr. Deco. Long time no see. I haven't seen your name in a long time. How are you? How have you been? Welcome back. I have some fun stuff on our agenda today. Today is the last Friday of Black History Month. Sir Deco, since you haven't been here in a while, I'm having Fridays as my podcast, and where I read some tarot cards, and then I also talk about stuff that I love. Fridays are Venus days, and I use that as an opportunity to celebrate and just highlight the things that bring me joy. Oh yeah, I have a little plate next to the stove, and I toss stuff from the pot onto there for a second to avoid burning. That's very smart. Sounds like good vibes. Yes, I'm very excited. So today is the last Friday for Black History Month. So I started tarot and tea on Valentine's Day. So I didn't. And then the last Friday, I was talking about Lunar New Year and also Eid. We learned about Eid and Ramadan a little bit. So that was nice. Yeah, it's nice. And then I'm also thinking about doing Wednesday's Cosmos and tea, because I love talking about astrology, but that takes so much time. And I was like, I have so many things I want to talk about. So I think it's going to be more fun that way. So it's going to be nice. Today I want to talk about my favorite Black creators. Something that I did learn kind of recently is, this is something that's been in my knowledge, but I didn't really it wasn't really grounded. So I'm Canadian, and one of my friends who is a Black American, her grandparents, her great grandparents have been in America. She grew up in New York, and she's saying how there are a lot of Black skin-toned people who are not Black Americans, and they don't claim themselves as Black. So that's something that I learned recently. I don't know if you guys know. Not everyone agrees with that, because let's say she specifically made an example about her friends from New York who were Jamaican, and they were like, yeah, no, I'm Jamaican, I'm not Black American. So that's, just some nuance. And I think it's interesting. I haven't really asked my friends about it yet, like what their thoughts on that are. And like I haven't seen my friends in a while. It is very interesting, yeah. And I think like it's something it's similar to me. Like I don't really think of myself as Canadian. Like I like to tell people I'm Canadian. It gives them context that I am from Canada, but I don't see myself as Asian Canadian. So I kind of understand where like the nuance of that, because I'm like, yeah, I'm Asian, I'm Filipino. I live in Canada. I am a citizen, but also I'm not. I'm not Canadian. So, and that's fine. So I think it's a very interesting thing to be like to see how people feel about it. It's a nice conversation to have. But anyway, I'm gonna draw some cards to see what the vibes are for today. It's like African in America instead of African American. Exactly, yes. And like it just makes it like feel like everyone's a monolith, but it's also like I don't know. Like it's so it's a lot, but it does like obviously it helps for communication and just to keep things thoughts on a Libra stellium. Why is that what you are? um I am a Libra rising. So I get along with Libras most of the time. Something what's your stellium? Do you know what house? Oh no, I've been mixing my cards and they weren't in the same direction. I hate this. I don't want to do this. Oh, I think they were just like the last cards I plopped in. My sun, moon, and rising are all Libras. Oh my goodness! How do you feel about that? Like, how do you feel when you meet like different Libras? Do you find that like you're able to notice the difference? Like, that's so fun. Your like main planets, main big three. So there's something that I learned, or like people say. People say that people who have like who the people who have their sun sign as your rising sign, there is a bit of a jealousy there because the sun sign, because the rising signs, they're able to portray the sign a lot more effortlessly versus the sun sign, it's not their main thing, but it is the thing that gives them life force and like energy. So some Libra suns do give me a bit of a side eye sometimes, and I am very jealous of Virgo rising, so I find there is some truth to that. TBH, yes, I do feel other Libras I meet are a bit different, and I've never met Libras who are identical. Yeah, like the Libran aspect is very interesting. Like, the more I learn about Libras and astrology, like, did you know that Saturn loves Libra? So Saturn is the planet of hard work, the long game, and so Libra, because it is the sign of balance. I think that's why like Saturn loves it there, because it's like, yeah, like the karma of it all. On that African American, Black American, etc. concept, there are a few aspects of it that I'm aware of, though this is from an outsider perspective. Yeah. I'm like Libra, but I'm a guy, so I want to be referred to as a Libro. I can't smile too much because it hurts the cut on my lip. Dang it. That's so funny. I'm a Libra. Bruh. I don't like saying Libra like that. That's so fun. No, I love that, Sir Deco. I want to talk more about that on Wednesday. Let's do that. Actually, I'm going to ask some friends. I have so many Libra rising friends. I love that I'm just like collecting them. I'm active on Threads a lot. So that's where I've gathered most of my Libra rising friends. And I would say most, I mean like all of them. And I've already asked like 3 of them to go on the pod to be like, hey, do you want to have a chat about being a Libra rising? It'd be so fun. I'll tell them now that I'm locking it in as on Wednesday. I'm excited. So I'm just so the other day I accidentally spilled a homemade limeade onto my desk, so I'm just like sorting through my cards so that they're not stuck together. Some of them are a little bit sticky. Can you hear that? Okay. I do have a list of Black creators that I want to highlight, and like I don't think this is anything gonna be groundbreaking. There are a few that are like niche, but I want to be talking about Brianna and ASAP Rocky. Like those are one of my like two of my biggest style inspos. And Tyler the Creator, like he's definitely up there, as well as Pharrell. Like Pharrell was someone I grew up with. He basically framed music for me growing up. So I'm excited. I love talking about them. I love talking about them. I love talking about the people who I think are so cool. We're gonna watch some clips of some music videos and like some interviews. So I think that will be very nice just to get to know these people a little bit more. And then there's also an artist that I really like that not a lot of people know about. I'm literally obsessed with his music. I don't know. It's like to me he's like a mix of like Frank Ocean and I don't know who else, but he reminds me of Frank Ocean a lot. And obviously Frank is up there. And then there are a few Toronto artist creatives that I want to highlight as well. Bambi is a DJ, but also she makes music. I think I don't know, she makes like jungle music. I don't really know what music she makes, so that'll be fun for us to find out. Like I've listened to like I think maybe like house music. I'm not really sure. I'm terrible with genres, so I don't freaking know. And then thank you for the check-in. And then there's a photographer, Ellie. I met him through Tumblr back in the day, and I remember like he was like on the set of like Star Wars one time, and I was like, this is so random, bro. And then my dear friend Vani is also a photographer, and they do a lot of like analog and like Polaroids. So I'm excited to talk about people that I love. Okay, I forgot to draw cards. So let's pull some cards. 1, 2, 3. Bonk. I should have pulled my thing out. Ooh. So, we got some interesting cards. We got Defeat and Gain in reverse, and Blossom and Death and upright. Let me attach you to my phone. Hello. So much bonking. Interesting. So I'm using this deck, Octaspamen. It's a very interesting deck. Outgrow Yourself. The graphics are very, very cool. I think she's Swedish. I don't know. And then, so let me... Camo. Oh, no, wrong. Let me pull out my camera. I always forget to set this up. Sorry. Okay. There she goes. Remind me later. And then, can we zoom out? Why are you so zoomed in? Perfect. Where is the camera? Perfect! Yay! Oh, wrong thing. Okay, yay. Is this, like, why is it like that? So we have defeat. You may never be good enough? Question mark. I feel like that feels good for it coming in reverse because these are people who are constantly evolving, and I think like maybe a part of me is like, because these are my idols, I'm like, will I ever be like them? But I think that's fun because there's no point of giving up. Like, these people are way ahead of the game. They have been in the game for a long time. And why admit defeat when they are inspiration? I am not in a race with them. Blossom death. We'll come back to this. I actually don't know what this is about. And then make your goals reality gain. That's so interesting that I was talking about this. I already forgot what the cards were. That I was talking about trying to not race with them. I think this coming out in reverse, make your dreams reality, make your goals reality. So one of the things that I love to talk about is dreaming bigger. I'm turning the music down. Dream bigger. I feel like we have been in such a pragmatic state in the last few years, especially with the pandemic, with lockdown, you know, and just the state of the world. I think it is in our duty to dream bigger and to believe in a world that's like good and possible, a world full of joy. And I think that is a very nice thing to think about. Black joy, like there's something about, like, I love talking, like seeing Black creators talk about Black joy, because it's like, I think as people who have been oppressed for a while, and like, even though I don't have any history with like slavery and they have relatives that are still close to them, just like being Asian, we are told to, or taught to, stay small and keep our heads down and just do your work. So the idea of joy and taking up space and, you know, claiming that the joy is allowed to be ours, there is a, it's like resilience and, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for, it starts with an R. But it's revolutionary, you know, reclaiming joy. And like rest is also revolutionary. There is a Black author that talks about that. Well, let's add that to the list. So, Black joy, it's very hard to like, it's very beautiful when you have been in a state, or like your people have been in a state of stress and turmoil, and you have been taught to shrink down and to listen to others and not have joy accessible to you. So like to be able to see that, live freely and express loudly, I think that's the death that we're being approached here, that we're being faced, is the idea of the death of old ways, the death of fear. Like, I think people celebrating each other is also not common. Your makeup looks so good. Hi, Doxy! Thank you. Like, I don't know, like, people are afraid to give love sometimes, and I think that's, like, really sad. Like, I just love bigging people up and, like, talking about my best friends and then talking about the people who bring me so much joy. So I hope that that's the death that we are talking about here, is that the idea of stress and having to work hard to deserve joy. I think that, and like the idea of like fighting to be in a race with somebody who is already ahead of you, that is the death that I am praying to. We're gonna get rid of that and we're just gonna celebrate today. Tee. Currently going to Target, but I'm looking, okay, be safe at Target. I'm making this face because I'm like, boycott. I'm Canadian, so I don't have a Target to boycott. So I'll have to tell you. Cool. Nailed it. I love it. I love that you guys agree. Let me close this. Oh, actually, and then let's pull some regular cards. Let's pull some regular cards. Last week, I like took so long because I like I had like how many cards on here? I had like 60 cards. I was like, where the fuck are all of my cards? I like counted them and I was like, hello? They all just like flew away underneath my desk. That was insane. Ooh, we're breaking the card in half. We have the Emperor and the Fool in reverse. Oh, this is from like last reading too. Does that mean anything? I don't know. I think not. I think no. Not for us. I asked. They said no. What are you guys' thoughts about joy? And I forgot. I opened my notes app and then I forgot to write it down. Rest as resistance. What are your thoughts about expressing joy? I have a cousin named Joy, so it's kind of funny. There we go. Your thoughts on expressing joy and the idea of rest is resistance. Oh my goodness. Okay. Loud today. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That feels good. Oh god, why didn't I have the cards like this earlier? There we go. I sort of always do. Interesting though. Yeah, like I think in a very hustle grind culture, a lot of people feel guilty for taking rest. And that people have to like I'm not gonna out this person, but I have a friend that has a hard time, like, so when they make food, they like to do some errands first and feel like they deserve their food before they can sit down and eat it. And I'm just like, you're missing the experience of eating hot food and like the joy of eating something you prepared just for you right away. Like, you know, like that's a lot of like people don't like to take naps, you know. They're like, well, like I don't deserve it. And it's just like, why? I think we all deserve rest and just like some sense of calm. Like, it is very hard in a capitalistic society. We need to grind and get our shit done, but also, do we? Anyway, Ace of Wands, Justice, and Page of Cups. I feel like this has to do with work, and this might be new work. And Justice is like making sure that we are making a balance out of it, that we are also frick, this is about the podcast today. Okay. This is, I think this spread is calling me out and be like, don't go off too hard about like some random stuff, because I do be excited. Page of Cups is a really funny guy. Look at him. Why is he so goofy? Why doesn't it want to focus? That's too close. Okay. He's such a goofy guy. Anyway. Things that I love, things that bring me joy. I'm not gonna make judgments about them. This is just me, like, putting them on a stage because, like, this is just facts. This is not me being like, I think they're the best. It's like, I think they're amazing. I don't know if they're number one, but for me, like, these are the people that I go to the most. Okay? So. Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Excellente. First, I do want to mention... Oh, let me close this. Yay! Let's close this app. Noop. Cute. I feel like I made this list somewhere else. But, anyway, do you guys have any black creators that you would like to highlight? So, I want us to look at Rihanna and A$AP Rocky. So there is something about Rihanna as a pregnant lady. The way that I seen her pregnant one time and I was like, should I? Should I become pregnant? Like, I'm not joking. That's literally the idea that came to my mind. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, that's what being pregnant looks like. Probably if you're Rihanna. Rihanna pregnant. Brigante. Now, I don't want to fetishize her being pregnant, but she's so beautiful. Like, it's insane. Like, this Pisces woman. Pisces. Let's see. Twitch share. Oops. Safari. Rihanna Brigante. Okay. Hello. Okay. I'm still massive, but that's fine. Like, look at her. She looks like a doll. It's insane. Like, the way that she has these chains out, and like the way that it's like buttoned here and then just opening for her belly, and it's like, I think this is like a rosary. Like, this is so tea. Like, I grew up Catholic, and I don't know if this is like a thing or if it's like, if it was just how I grew up, but wearing a rosary is, what's the word I'm looking for? Blasphemous? But I think it's so tea. I don't care. LL, pregnancy is interesting. I always found pregnant women to be very pretty. Something about that maternal aspect. Yeah, like, because they look like goddesses. You know? So this is one of my favorite, like, I think this was the first time I saw Rihanna pregnant, and I was like, period. Period, period, period. Like, wow, the shoot. I remember the shoot. I was so in love. I was so like, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Let's see. Hello. No. Can please let me just see Rihanna. Hello. Like, can you see her? And then also this one? Insane. Like, I love the waist beads, like the chains on the belly. I'm obsessed. I think that is, I don't know if that's a Caribbean practice. Let's see. Waist beads from West Africa. I love it. I know about it from Yoruba. I think this is like for like some people use it for spirituality. Ghanaian culture. Okay, puberty, fertility, period. Wait, where did she go? Where did Rihanna go? There's also she did one for Fenty, and she was like outside. It was insane. But anyway, that one of my favorite pregnant people. Brigante, gorgeous human. And then also ASAP Rocky, her husband. They are so cute. What is that song? ASAP Rocky. That's my B. Okay. This song is so cute. I'm so sorry. It's so like, they're so fine. Where's the mic? Okay. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but ooh, look at this man. So this video, I'm gonna put in the chat so you can watch it later. Like, I love that it's stop motion. It's so beautiful. And then this is in New York, so this is a very like, I don't know where in New York this is. Very quintessential New York experience with the outdoor stairs. Puppy! the fur, the water splattering dancing. I don't like look at Riri. Like they are so it's the way that they bring the 90s into the 2020s. Like it's not just them, right? Like this is an ongoing thing in fashion culture. Like everything is cyclical, culture is cyclical, like fashion is constantly looking back for references and inspiration. So when they're able to replicate and then come out with it like this, like it is so beautiful. And I think this is such a beautiful video because like the song is literally about like, hey, like he calls her a B word, but also he's like, that's my bitch. Like, that's my fucking girl. And the video is just like, it's just a montage of him, like, of her picking him up, like, being released. Like, it's so funny. And then you just see, like, their style changing every day. Like, these two are, like, my favorite. Like, they're my favorite swaggy couple. If that's really corny to say, like, I don't care. Like, they look really great together. It makes sense that they keep having babies. Like, imagine. And there was a song that ASAP did where like it was like years ago. He was like, I like my girls with like big forehead like Rihanna. Like he manifested that, and that's so freaking cute. And it's like Riri is a multi, I don't know, millionaire. She has her so many businesses. She has Fenty Beauty. She has Fenty Savage. So Fenty Beauty is for like beauty, and then Savage is her lingerie line, and then she just has babies, and then she has this man who's also an artist. So ASAP and Rihanna, top tier, top two favorite couples. Like the song, this like music video, like everything about it, it's so good. And Og, AWGE, sorry, over there in the corner, that is his like production company. No one knows what Og means. You're not supposed to know what Og means. The first rule of Og is to not say what Og means. So generally I don't know what that means. But very, very cool couple. And I like Rocky. Like Rocky makes cool music, but some people don't think he makes good music. I don't know. That's not my business. They are not my business. Let's okay. Tyler the Creator, obviously. So, I grew up on Tyler from Tumblr. Now, Tyler I learned about in when it was just Odd Future, or when he was still in Odd Future Wolfgang. Can kill them all, don't give a fuck. And this was when I was still dating my high school sweetheart. So 2007 plus 4, 2011, right? Yeah. So I think around 2011 or 2010. I think it was 2011. And so I must have been 2019 at this point. And I remember like my friends and I were making like Odd Future Odd Future shirts. So we would like literally just like type this out and then make our own like DIY screen print at home, where you would just like print on a piece of paper and then cut it out and then just like paint on top of the cutout. No screen whatsoever. Very DIY. Probably this font, but I don't know. I don't even think this was around yet. But yes, so this was the gang back then. I don't know if you guys know. Tyler started Odd Future first. I don't think he started it, but he was a part of Odd Future. I'm not sure if he started it, but he was a part of Odd Future. And there was also Mellow Hype. Mellow Hype was who was on there? I already forgot. We have like Left Brain, Odd Future members. I remember Haji messaged me on Tumblr one time. He It was me and my best friend Marie. We posted like a picture with both of us, and then I don't remember what Haji said, but Haji like DM'd us, and we were just like, "That's right." That was a really funny time, and nothing came out of that. I don't remember what happened. And then Lucas was a big part of Supreme too, but we're not focusing on him today. Oh, Sweatshirt was a very interesting one. So, what happened when Odd Future was touring in like 2011, 2010? I think like his parents sent him away. They sent him to, we don't know. I don't know. We actually like if he did an interview and actually disclosed that, but basically everyone was always like free Earl. And anytime you were an Odd Future show and anyone who wore an Earl shirt, who wore Earl Sweatshirt like on their shirt happened to come out with like the gnarliest like broken noses, like getting stomped on, like they'd be like bleeding as hell because they go ham. The shows were very fun. The show was very intense. We got there very early and we waited for like 6 hours, probably longer to be honest. And thankfully it wasn't like freezing cold, but it was still like spring, so it was still a little chilly. And we were at the front of the barricade and like at the stage, and it was really intense because like the whole crowd was basically trying to push forward. Like at one point like I couldn't breathe, so we had to leave. But while we were up there, one of my friends was like smoking a blunt in this venue. I don't remember. It's like it was in Toronto and I don't remember what the venue was called. Like it's one of the small ones, and I think it's the one where there's a stage and then there's a second floor and then it like goes kind of upwards. I don't know. And then I remember like one of my friends was like smoking a blunt like right beside the stage, and then Left Brain like comes and like borrows my friend's hoodie beanie because he's wearing this like bright neon orange beanie, and then he smokes the blunt with us. Or no, I think Left Brain was smoking a blunt and then he passed it to us and then he took my friend's beanie. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, why is my friend smoking a blunt like in this fucking venue? That's so crazy. But that was a very, very fun time. That introduced me to the Odd Future era. And like it's so crazy like thinking about how much he's grown. Like he went from fucking, what's that song? I'm a fucking walking paradox. What's that song? Yonkers. So this was like very, very depressed man, you know, like a young adult trying to make sense of life and still like growing into this industry, right? He's basically a kid at this point. We're all, it's like teens, we're still teenagers. He's also 91, so we're the same age. So at this time I'm 19, he's also 19. We're both just like, and he's just this dude like rapping very like not scary things. Hello Homelander, how's it going? This is some good lore. Yay. Tyler's amazing. He's like one of my favorite artists to like grow alongside with, because we're the same age, right? And I've been following him since Odd Future days. So like seeing him as a teen and he's doing these gruesome things, and at this point like I think like he's spoken about this before. He was kind of just like trying, what's that, like it's kind of like a loud factor. Like he was just trying to make a name for himself. So he was doing, oh wow, that was so much better. He was doing like obnoxious things, you know. And it's really interesting because like I feel like Tyler's straight edge. Like I don't know if that's canon, but he talks about like doing drugs and like raping people and just doing terrible things. Like also think about it, like I'm the generation that grew up with Eminem, so that's also coming from that, right? Like he's a rapper, and when I was 10, like when Tyler and I were both 10 years old, like for me, I was obsessed with Eminem growing up. I'm an Asian fucking femme, and I moved to Canada at fucking 10, and then there's this man with blue eyes and blonde hair, and I'm just like, daddy. And then we all have mommy issues, so then, like, it's kind of insane to be like, looking back now, I'm like, why was this published? Like, how are we okay with this? I would have to say I lean more towards Kendrick, but that's because Mr. Morale hit at just the right time. I needed that type of body work. When was Mr. Morale? I started listening to Kendrick at like I think Good Kid, Mad City, or like the Butterflies one. But anyway, like, so coming from this, like, a snot-nosed kid who is suicidal, and then, you know, is a very sad guy, and then we go to fucking he has a really good interview about creativity. Also, like, I would say, like, Tyler was one of the first people that really gave affection to Nardwuar. I think Tyler and Lil Uzi Vert are, like, the first two interviews that I saw, like, back maybe 10 years ago now, that actually were, like, grateful for Nardwuar being so nerdy and full and, like, thoughtful and in his, like, interviews, because, like, a lot of rappers before that, like, I think that's the thing about, like, Black Joy, right? Like, now there is more appreciation to be in the limelight. Like, they don't need to feel cool anymore. But before, like, in the 90s, like, or like in the early 2000s, they would feel like Nardwuar was being stalkery and, like, weird and just like, why the fuck do you know this information about me? Like, why are you digging deep into that? And then later in these years, like, we have like the millennial kids who are like seeing Nardwuar and be like, yo, like, I grew up watching your interviews and now you're interviewing me. Like, that's so crazy. And they're able to see, like, the appreciation that Nardwuar has into doing this deep research. Love that guy. He's also Canadian. But let's see, is this it? I don't know if that's it. There's so many of these. Like, I should have done what the fuck is this? Anyway, like, going from Yonkers to, like, Tyler working for fucking what? Louis Vuitton. Like, and the thing about his Louis Vuitton collection is that he also like, so I actually saw him on his tour. What was that? I don't remember which album it was. Hold on, let me look this up. Call Me If You Get Lost. So the Call Me If You Get Lost, the Call Me If You Get Lost tour and, like, the aesthetic. So this is, I think, oh, this was a year ago? Like, the growth of this guy, you know? So Call Me If You Get Lost released in 2021. And I think I went to the concert in 2022. And he also brought these same aesthetics to his tour, which is so cool. Like, imagine, like, being just like some kid being like, I would love to, and like, this is Carrot, that's not his name, but Anwar. Anwar Carrots. Anwar has a clothing line also, and it's branded Carrots. And, like, these are just kids who have really big ideas, who didn't give up on their dreams, and, like, the thing about, like, so I lived in LA for, like, a few years, and the thing that was very clear from being around those people is that they have an idea, they find people to work with, and they execute it. That's why that is the land of the dreams, because people, like, there is something about the sunlight there and the way that, like, everything is so picturesque. Like, it is so easy to execute your ideas when everything around you is perfect and everyone is a resource. Like, sometimes people hate LA because they're like, oh, everyone's so, like, networky, and everyone is just like, oh, like, what do you do? But it's also like, people have things to do. People have things they want to get done. And it's really like it's very inspiring to have been around that. Like also, but also I was like in my early 20s. I was in my mid 20s, and I was undiagnosed ADHD. I was not on any medication. I was so depressed, and I was also like in active addiction. So like I was just like I didn't know what to do with myself. So that sucks, but that's okay. It came out in 2022, and I was dealing with a lot of external and internal issues at the time. Father Time was just such an amazing song. Oh, um, I really like. I'm not. I didn't really like get into Kendrick, but I know like his work is really good, and he's a very great lyricist. Almost there. I'm trying to move my stuff around so that Kitty can come hang out. Um, anyway, so like I don't know, like there's something about like I love the way that like Tyler brings in 70s aesthetic, like 60s aesthetic. And just like the contrast of him in what is that show? Adult Swim. Loader Squad. Like this. Oh my god, I didn't even know he was on Eric Andre show. That's so funny. So this was his Odd Future line. So it's so interesting to see him like as this like scrawny kid. Excuse me. And he's kind of just like wearing like hype beast, like, you know, very Fairfax, very Supreme type graphics. And then to move into him crying is crazy. To move into a very refined Louis Vuitton line. Like, look at this growth. You know what I mean? This was 2 years ago. When was this? This was 11 years ago. You know? And like, when people say you've changed, you kind of look at them and you're kind of just like, why would I stay the same? Oh, I'm so sorry. I did. I did not know that's what I was moving to. Oh man, that was so funny. So I think he is a brilliant songwriter, and also just like composer. Like he writes all of his music like it is a fucking symphony orchestra. Like more recently, like he's not just writing the lyrics, he's also writing the entire components of it. Like Tyler's one of my favorite artists because he is so well rounded, but he also like continues to push himself to be like, how can I get better? What else can I get access to? What are the other things that like I can be really great at? Tyler is very fashion forward and able to see evolving themes in the fashion world very quickly. Sometimes he looks out of time, but usually he is like 2 seasons ahead of the game. Yeah. So also you have to think about so my friend, she's working in Roots right now, and you have to think about retail as like everything is already planned from 18 months ago. So the thing that I always notice is that things that are coming from the runway, they don't come to stores until 2 to 3 years later, because the general public is like not ready for that, because it's always like such a huge shift. So they have to like trickle it in more like calmer ways. And then we see their fashion in like celebrities, we see them in movies, and then eventually they get into the homes of people's minds, and they're like, okay, like this is like normal now. So that's something that I don't know, I always think about when it comes to fashion. It's just like it's cyclical, and the general public will always be late because everyone running behind the scenes is already like 3 seasons ahead. So like, and then I think about Tyler working with Pharrell, like Pharrell is one of nerding out over Pharrell. Literally me.
So transitioning over to Pharrell on a serious note, though, he gave you a lot of props on your album, man, and you said how big of a fan you
This
are.
was 8 months
How do
ago.
you feel for
The first time, I think it was Power 106. I'm not even going to be honest with you.
When was this?
It was Easter of 2002, and I heard the song Tape and Summer Surplus on the radio.
Tape U's so good.
I was like, what the f is the greatest song I've ever heard.
I'm just gonna let him talk about Pharrell for me.
A couple months later, I never found out who it was. A couple months later, I left the sitting in the car with
Okay, whatever. Anyway, so I got really just okay. What does he say?
right when the sun came on. It was for sure Power 106, and I was like, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Y'all with this line, look, it goes like you hear. I'm gonna tell you something.
I love you, girl. And I want you to come
Found
run
out that those two songs
to
were
the sun.
What?
And ever since I found out who that was, I've been a f***ing stan for the Neptunes and Clips and just that.
Yes.
Dope.
So,
Okay, so also Neptunes sues Pharrell. We're celebrating Black Joy, but we're also Pharrell Williams sued by former Neptunes partner Chad Hugo. Withheld royalties, lack of financial transparency, and fraudulent attempts to secure sole exclusive trademarks to the Neptunes name. Owes him $1 million. Okay, so the Neptunes. No, thank you, sorry. Baby Pharrell and Chad Hugo, 2008. Okay, they're not even like that baby here anymore. So the Neptunes run the music industry. The Neptunes was like a different kind of who else is a producer, but they produced a lot of really big names. They produced a lot of Britney Spears and NSYNC, like Girlfriend. That's a Neptunes produced. Will You Be My Girlfriend? So good. Let's see. Neptunes produced. I want you to come run into the sun. These are a lot. Girls and Sugar, Beanie Man. I didn't know that. Okay. There she goes, Babyface. Wait, what is the 1996 to 2003? Oh my god. Shake your ass. Watch yourself. I just wanna love you. It's me stimming. Hot in Here. Grinding. So, okay. When you listen to a Neptunes track, the Pharrell, or I don't know if this is a Neptunes signature or if it's Pharrell signature, but there is the 1, 2, 3 count in the beginning. So let's see. And that's how you know it's about to be that shit. Neptunes producer tag. Hidden producer tag compilation. Pharrell. 4 counts start. Let's do this one.
Right now, get an A&W team.
Sorry.
And I know you just
Okay, let me just.
and I know you just hate to see it. Can't imagine
Why are you showing me Jack Harlow? Are you serious?
Straight up. Cash in, cash out, cash in, cash
These are all new. 1, 2, 3, 4. This song's so good. I love Lizard. So, do you see it now? Those are the 4 counts.
they're gonna die. We was out in Brambleton after Pooh got hit.
And there's interesting about it is like, it is such a range too.
I might start
I
just scraped it off the top.
Like, other than the 4-count beat, I would not have known these were Pharrell produced tracks. So that's some fun. Like, I love Pharrell. Like, young Pharrell, go crazy. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, so now also, like, Pharrell looks his age. People act like he doesn't look his age, but like maybe they just haven't seen him at fucking when he was 20. Like, he's 52. Like, Pharrell at fucking 20 is like 30 years ago. Look at how fun he looks really faded there. That's so funny. Let's see. So the Neptune and NERD. So NERD was so the like, I think the Neptunes was more produced stuff, and then NERD was the full band. That was really good. So I loved NERD and Pharrell. But there was a song that I was looking up recently, and I was like, this is kind of sketchy now. So Hypnotize You. I used to be very sexy, but now with the Hellstein files, there's this song where there's all these girls and they're mostly wearing all white, and then he's like, I'm gonna hypnotize you, and I'm just like, oh, this is a little insidious now. I don't know how I feel about the song anymore. Everyone talks about Get Lucky, but I feel like Lose Yourself to Dance was a superior track by Pharrell. See, the thing is, like, I stopped listening to Pharrell once he became pop. I suddenly am just like, I don't know who this man is anymore. And that was like Daft Punk also. So 2013. Let's see. Let's look at Pharrell's so Comme des Garçons discography. Okay. In My Mind, and then Girl. So I think after Girl, because then Girl came out, I'm Happy was also in here, I think. Yeah, so I think after this album, he became more a pop entity for me, less of an hip-hop artist. And he didn't sound the same to me anymore, but also, like, it kind of made sense because he became a father. Hello, Shio, thank you for the check-in. It's so good and very disco. Yes, Lose Yourself to Dance. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, yes, it's a very Daft Punk song. When, like, I think in this era, he started having children. He has a family. So it makes sense that he got rid of that skateboard P lifestyle. When did he get married? 2013. Literally, that's when he got married. Yep. So, skateboard P, you were amazing, and I loved you very much. A very, let's look at Pharrell's style also. Like, this is so crazy. So, this is also more recent, but also, like, him in the Billionaire Boys Club, like, BBC. Like, here, you can see here, he's like, he looks like he got fillers, but I'm not sure if that's true, or he just looks very glowy and moisturized, but you can tell, like, this is very young Pharrell, and this is, like, an older Pharrell. So 2016, you can tell he's wearing, like, something off the runway. What's this? Pharrell's 32 biggest fits of all time. Okay, let's look at that. Wild immediate ad. Rip you. So, okay. The insane hat. I think Pharrell's face is just very small. So the hat was just very funny. I think it was just a very weird hyperfixation that he had. But whatever. Oh, look at Chad. Look how cool. Just like, look at this guy. This was very like skateboard P. Like he's very young, um, very chill. Look at him, NERD. Damn, like that man's so fine. It's insane. This was so good. When was this? Iconic varsity jacket in appearance of Jay-Z's Change Clothes video. Yeah, period. I need a varsity jacket so bad. This is an interesting outfit pick. 5. Early aughts formal wear. 2004. This was when we all wore, like, we all went to clubs looking like we were about to sell houses. BBC era. Billionaire Boys Club, period. Like, there's something about the way he dresses that is constantly just like so effortless, even though they're so loud and there's so much effort about it. But it's just like, none of that makes sense. Like, that's just him. But also maybe that's just me, because I've seen these pictures so much and I loved this man a lot. Like, there is something about being able to pull off the loudest fucking pieces and it just looks like a regular day. That's an urban sombrero. I don't know about you, but in AU, everyone dressed like K-pop stars for clubs. When? At least at Asian clubs. Well, that makes sense. Like, in the 2010s, everyone looked like a realtor for some reason. Like, I remember like wearing like blazers to the club and like a peplum top. Like, that's so fucking weird. It was so fucking weird. 2009, 2013. Oh, no. So that's so interesting. We didn't have that many international students, but now we have a lot of international students and people dress more like K-pop celebrities. But anyway, Pharrell, one of the gods of fashion. Who else is on my list? Who's on my list of faves? Okay. Okay, yes. I think we'll do the Tyler speech at the end. Ooh, yes. Rest is resistance. I wanted to look into that. So earlier when I started the stream, I pulled some cards and there was something about death to the culture of the grind culture and about joy and the beauty of just like black joy and just celebrating people's joy in general also, and about how rest is resistance, joy is resistance, and these are all a type of revolution. So Rest is Resistance is a manifesto by Trisha Hersey, the founder of the NAP ministry. And this is I actually haven't read this, but I follow them on Threads and they talk about just how grind culture is it's very much like, you know, trying to work against the man, but also grind culture is for the colonizer, and we need to remove the colonizer away from our minds, and we need to allow ourselves to rest and to not feel guilty about rest. So here, disrupt and push back against capitalism and white supremacy. In this book, Trisha Hersey, aka the Nap Bishop, encourages us to connect to the liberating power of rest, daydreaming, and naps as a foundation for healing and justice. If you are not healed, if you are not nourished, if you are not fed, you know, able to, like, your brain is exhausted. That's the thing about being in capitalism, right? If they keep you running and running, you will be too tired to fight against the system that is set to keep us lower than them. We will be way too tired to fight against supremacy. So nap, rest is resistance. That is why. I think I need to do this for book club because I really need to read this book. It asserts our basic humanity. We are enough. What else does it say? What would it be like to live in a well-rested world? Far too many of us have claimed productivity as the cornerstone for success. Brainwashed by capitalism, we subject our bodies and minds to work at an unrealistic, damaging, and machine-level pace, feeding into the same engine that enslaved millions into brutal labor for its own relentless benefit. In Rest is Resistance, Trisha, aka the Nap Bishop, casts an illuminating light on our troubled relationship with rest, and how to imagine and dream our way to a future where rest is exalted. Our worth does not reside in how much we produce, especially not for a system that exploits and dehumanizes us. Rest in its simplest form becomes an act of resistance and a reclaiming of power because it asserts our most basic humanity. We are enough, the systems cannot have us. Rest as a Resistance is rooted in spiritual energy and centered in Black liberation, womanism, somatics, and Afrofuturism, with captivating storytelling and practical advice, all delivered in Hersey's lyrical voice and informed by her deep experience in theology, activism, and performance art. Rest as Resistance is a call to action, a battle cry, a field guide, and a manifesto for all of us who are sleep deprived, searching for justice, and longing to be liberated from the oppressive grip of Ryan culture. Period. I like that. Exactly. Rest as Resistance, my brothers in Christ. So, book club? Rest as Resistance book club. Book club includes nap time. That'd be so cute. Hey, so like we read and then we also take a nap together. What do you think? How do you like it? Let's look into this lady. Trisha Hersey, an American poet and performer. Ooh, an hour keynote. Designing Rest as Resistance. Amazing! And now this is the chat. We're not watching that right now. Performance artist, activist, best known for the Nap Ministry, refers to herself as a Nap Bishop and advocates for the importance of rest as a racial and social justice issue. Period. Now, I'm gonna take a sippy sip. I've been yapping for an hour. Speaking of activism, I do find that a lot of activism is ran primarily by Black communities and Black activists and teachers and leaders. And I think that has to do with the fact that they had to fight themselves out of slavery. And like, let's also look at Bell Hooks. She died in 2021. A author, theorist, educator, social critic who was a distinguished professor, and she was known for her writings on race, feminism, and social class. So because they have a very deeply lived experience of living in oppressive environments, they are the primary teachers and leaders to follow. So she is very popular more recently for All About Love, because people flock to romantic things a lot more easily. But she also writes about the feminist theory. From the margin to center, feminism is for everybody, because without feminism, there are a lot of things that would not have changed in place. And engaging, and I really love Bell Hooks because everything is lowercase. She writes her name in lowercase. A popular theory of feminism rooted in common sense and the wisdom of experience. Hers is a vision of a beloved community that appeals to all those committed to equality, mutual respect, and justice. And then there's this... Ain't I a woman? There is this video in my head, and it's not Bell Hooks. it's I think she was an actress, and she's like, and this is really funny. Like, this is something that like I've been seeing a lot more recently. She was basically like, "What would you do to compromise for?" Like, an interviewer was like, "What would you do to compromise for a man?" She was like, "Oh man, why would I do that?" Let's see. Let's look this up. Let's see if I can look it up. Sorry, compromise for a man interview. This one, yes, Eartha Kitt. Shit. Wait, I want to see the whole thing. I don't want to see this one. Eartha Kitt interview. Okay, this one. Compromise for what?
That's not for me to decide. Not for someone who decides to live with me to decide. Not for me.
But are you willing to compromise within a relationship?
To compromise? What is compromising? Compromising for what? Compromising for what reason? To compromise for what?
For what?
To compromise. What is compromise?
If a man came into your life, wouldn't you want to compromise?
Stupid. A man comes into my life and I have to compromise?
No, I have to compromise.
You must think about that one again.
So funny.
A man comes into my life and you have to compromise for what?
Not so advertising.
For what?
For what?
For what? A relationship is a relationship that has to be earned,
Period.
not to compromise for. And I love relationships. I think they're fantastic. They're wonderful. I think they're great. I think there's nothing in the world more beautiful than falling in love. But falling in love for the right reason. Falling in love for the right purpose. Falling in love. Falling in love. When you fall in love, what is there to compromise about?
What is there to compromise about when you're falling in love?
Isn't love a union between two people? Or does Eartha fall in love with herself?
Oh, there's
I think if you were to think about it in terms of analyzing, yes, I fall in love with myself
I do agree with this.
and I want someone to share it with me.
And I want someone to share with me, literally. This is
I want
like this is
someone
a
to share
foundational speech.
me with me.
I want to share me. I forgot.
Has that happened?
Bye, Waylon!
I love how like distracted she is.
Bye!
She's so cute.
Many, many times. In many ways.
Period, Eartha. Let me paste this. I like not so early. Okay, let's go look this up. Oops. No. It's interesting, when I was a kid, I thought she was so ugly and old now, etc. Now, as a man in his 40s, she's pretty. Yes. You know what that is? One, that's growth. Two, I think, it's like ageism and racism. Not calling you that, but that is like socially how it happens, right? I remember growing up and thinking that my relatives who were older and who were also like darker, they were always spoken of negatively in terms of their appearance. And that, what was that? Colorism? Empirism? Isms. Not so erudite. How do you say this? Who is this white person? Feminist debater. Oh, I see. No, I have not heard of her. I don't know anything about this lady. We're highlighting black people. Who's this white lady? Maybe they had different definitions of compromise though. I mean, who prefers to sweep floors versus do some dishes? I don't know. I think it's because I saw her in Ernest Scared Stupid the movie where she was meant to look like an sort of old hag. Yeah, and there's also that, right? Like a lot of our media portrayed elderly as old hags, especially like old women. Youth equals beauty should be a wildly accepted thing. It's wild. Yeah, exactly. Ernest? I don't know what that is. Ernest Scared Stupid. Oh. Wait, she looks so cool. She's so cute. Like, you know, like a lot of like 90s paints old women as like witches in a way. It's such a, yeah, sorry, my bad. I know what you meant. Youth equaling beauty is such a widely accepted thing. Yeah. And it's cool, I think, like, you know, and Mr. Joe, like, I don't think it is just you turning 40. Like, I think it is also society, like, being more mindful about that and being more aware of appreciating our elderly a lot better, or like appreciating people's old looks. There isn't like I don't know, like I'm seeing more media of like older people and how cute they are. Also, like, if you think about being old back in the day, like, the reason why people look at me and be like, you're 30, is because, like, also, like, cigarettes were everywhere. But also, like, everyone dressed like they were fucking ancient. Like, the second people turned 30, they would start dressing really boring and, like, weird. So, I think, like, modern days, everyone is a lot more themselves, and people are glowing and more exuberant and happy at growing into the age that they are. As a little kid, I wasn't really attracted to anyone over 40, which is good. You know, I don't think you should be. Also, I was super sheltered. I didn't really have an exposure to be able to appreciate someone that much older. And, like, I don't think we're supposed to. In a certain way. Like I said, like, media back in the day, it was a lot more media in like the 90s and the 2000s was a lot more picky. And I mean, it still is, like, right? Like she was saying, like, youth equals beauty. Like, that is the baseline rule for society. Whether or not that's correct or accurate, I think knowing now with the Hellstein files, that's what I'm calling them, you know, knowing that a lot of our things are run by literal pedophiles, so youth being beauty is because of that. And now that we're getting older, like, I think, like, millennials are also being like, please, like, whatever, and we all have so much more access to taking better care of ourselves. Like, people use SPF now, people aren't smoking as much, and so, like, people are looking a lot younger, and it's more, like, normal but also accepted to still take care of your vanity now, like, even when you're older, versus back in the day. Like, once you're like 40, like, you're not supposed to be hot anymore because you're supposed to be settling down and blah blah blah. And then movies and media would be like, any woman that's over 40 that's single is ugly and crazy, and then any man who's over 40 and single is a fucking bachelor because men age like fine wine. It's like, no, like, You know, like that's what we grew up with. Well, anyway, we're diverging. We're diverging from celebrating. We're here to celebrate Black History Month. Background on me, I like girls since I can remember, even as a toddler, and I was experienced at too early age. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of kids in like grew up in like the 80s and the 90s grew up really fast. We had a lot less eyes on us. Like I did not have supervision most of the time, you know, like I was never home. If I was home, it's because nobody was home. So like people were fast, and that's why like now parents are more involved. The kids who are having like teenage pregnancies, there's a decline on that. So I think like as a society we're like growing and evolving a little bit differently. But anyway, let's go back to celebrating my favorite Black people. Okay, so there's Romeo and Juliet. Okay, this is like my favorite, one of my favorite artists. Also Frank Ocean, obviously. Romeo plus Juliet. Also something fun. If you have any songs, let's do karaoke. Do you want me to sing you some songs? Oh, excuse me. I'll sing you some songs from my favorite Black creators to celebrate Black History Month. What do you think? Oh my god, what do you think? Man, how the fuck am I gonna find this guy? Okay, let me write a song down. Motherfucking, NYC. Okay, this guy. So, there. He doesn't really have music videos, which is upsetty spaghetti. He did. Oh, he dropped like a like trailer on the way, which is so silly. I'm like, that's what you're gonna post? That's what you filmed? you didn't film a music video for a song? Okay, so we're gonna play Heaven just because it's my name. This is a very specific vibe.
You keep me alive.
If you have headphones, please.
I'm just happy to be alive with you by my side. I am undefeated. I say that we are. I say that we are a match made in heaven. I say that we are. I say that we are a match
there's one riff.
made in heaven. I don't need you to look at the time.
Okay. So Romeo plus Juliet. I love this man. He is very cool, and his high notes remind me of Frank Ocean a lot, and also oh, what is his new Instagram actually? No. Anyway, he reminds me of Frank Ocean, based in New Jersey. He's on Spotify and Apple Music. And he is like a less depressed Frank Ocean. I really loved Raging Bull as an album, like as a full album. Like I love listening to albums thoroughly, there's something about the way that like each song transitions to each other. It's so beautiful. There are a few songs that I take out that I don't listen to as much. NYC is like such a great song. It's like a visual, very descriptive. Like he talks about like being in New York and it's like winter and it's just like it's such like he's such a great writer as well. Like he's a very good storyteller in his music. So I think he's one of my favorite, like I know he's one of my favorite Black artists to exist, and I hope that he just keeps getting more popular because like this shit is so fucking gas. Like I listen to this all the time. I will not stop. Okay, and then also so a few Toronto based artists. Bambi is so cool. Bambi is a DJ. Let's see, what are some cool stuff? So she travels the world a lot. Like she be in fucking Berlin. She had like a boiler room set. Like Bambi.
When I started Jerk like 7 years ago, I didn't know what I was doing. I just threw a party because I wanted my friends to dance. But I just came to realize that Caribbean music and Black diasporic music is the foundation of music. All music is Black music. That's it. I will not debate you. Caribbean music is electronic music.
Period.
So all the simplifications and the stereotypes and the condescension, I feel like we are at the heart of what music is globally. Okay?
So Bambi is a Toronto DJ, now music artist, and musician. And so she used to host parties called Jerk. And Jerk is like a Caribbean type of dance, also like jerk chicken. But they were really big, like dance hall, not just dance hall, sorry, I'm like totally wrong. But
this party is only sick because of everybody who's here. It's not just about me or the DJs.
And I'm like, was
or
I
who's
here?
on stage, it's everybody
3 years ago? I don't
together.
think so.
Okay? So thank you guys so much. I appreciate your energy. And I'm about to DJ.
I think the last time I was at like the last
My
time I was
name
at
is
a
Bambi.
Bambi event was probably like 2019. Period. I'm gonna listen to this later.
Yo, say less. Yeah.
Also, Bambi is so fine. Like, it's insane. She was like, please. You see that? That was really funny. Anyway, I'm like, I'm just gonna listen to fucking Bambi. Bambi is a Toronto DJ. It's fine as hell. Let's see, what's her like latest release with Jaleel? Okay, let's watch this. Oh, wait, that looks so cool.
Bambi, we can't find Jaleel.
The He-Man cut? Okay.
Tell him wheel it up, I need a double cup. Pull it to the side, I don't mind, I'm kinda in a rush. Going on a
She's so
world tour,
cute.
poppers on the dance floor, bring me off a still tour. On the bike,
Wait, he's really in fucking that.
then a car to the club where I might sign. Meet me in the bathroom stall, we'll be out fast.
Oh, this is really cool. Where are you? Who is this? Oh no! Damn. With the latex is crazy. Okay, we're not listening to the whole song. I love that. She's so fine. So talented. It's so great. It's so nice. And then wait, don't look at my searches. Fuck. Don't look that. And then oh, and then I wanted to show you my friend. This is my friend Vonnie. Vonnie is a Toronto photographer. She highlights Black artists as well. This is Vonnie, and this is her work, or their work, sorry. This is Vonnie's work. And their last name is Lord, which is so cool. So their like tagline is like, will you be my disciple? It's so brilliant. And they do a lot. They're a Toronto and a New York photographer, but I think they are retiring photography soon. Very, very cool stuff. I love Vonnie. I have like a photo shoot recently from Vonnie. Not like recently, I posted recently. That is by Vonnie from like some time ago. Let's see. This is a shoot that I did a few years back. This is 2022 with Vonnie. This was so fun. I think this is my second shoot with Vonnie. I'm not gonna find anything. That's way too far. But they also they had their first gallery recently, which is so amazing. Just a wall full of amazing Black creatives and a room full of Black creatives as well. It was so cool. But yeah, Vonnie is one of my favorite people also. And they've been like doing photography from like fucking a whole decade now. From like, oh my god, wait, they walked a runway. Like, that's so cool. From like clubs to celebrities. Like, it's very talented. Obsessed. That is Vonnie. One of my favorite people ever. And then, ooh, okay. And I want to end today with a speech from Tyler. So creativity speech. I gotta find it first though. I want to find the one that I am looking for. Is it this one? Oh, this is way too long. I'm gonna show you.
He always told me you have to be at some point of like a success level to be able to do that.
And don't take this the wrong way. That is the goopiest that I've ever heard. And I'm saying that because it's like, you clearly want to make something, so why not just make it?
I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know.
Exactly. You just answered your own question.
Okay, that wasn't what I was looking for, but there's one where he's just like, oh, I think this is it.
So I was working on Chromacopia. As I was working on Call Me If You Get Lost. So that album came out in October. So what was new to y'all, that was already old to me, and I'm already thinking about the next thing that I'll probably put out 2 years from now. So I'm already in the mode of something that y'all gonna hear at some point or see at some point that's gonna be old to me by the time you guys hear it. So like, it's like a weave
Okay, wait, but that's like
all the time.
that just like goes back to like talking to Homelander earlier about how like Tyler is always just like 2 seasons ahead. And I think like as a creative, like this is something that I've been thinking about too, how like there are some ideas that I germinate for a while. Like having a podcast. This has been like in the making for like a few years. I have like a list of things that like I wanted to be my subject, but like I wasn't ready. I didn't have like I didn't have a Twitch, I didn't have like a mic, I didn't have an audience. I didn't feel like I was ready to talk about anything and that anyone wanted to hear what I was talking about. And it took me a few years to be like, no, I just want to talk about this because I want to talk about this. So like I think something that I'm learning is to not let go of the things that I want to do. Just because I stop thinking about them, just because I don't execute them right away, doesn't mean that I have to give up on them or that I don't want them anymore. So that theme keeps coming up as a creative for a while, which is so nice. Like I think like it's I don't know, it's just like a very consistent. Where is this? Like why can't I find it? I didn't listen to this recently too.
I think if anyone here is making stuff and, you know, you're starting to do it but you don't feel it anymore, it's super fire to just stop. Like, look, I don't want to do this anymore. That's okay, and just go do something else because you're not married to it in the literal sense, but also, like, you don't have to be married to ideas because it's there. It's like, put it to the side. So,
Wait.
This is some random guy we picked up off the street.
Oh, this one has really good ones too. But yeah, like I love listening to Tyler for like inspiration. Like I guess like I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Affirmation as an artist. Like I think there's something about like us being the same age and like seeing how much he's been able to do in his life. Like I don't know. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find what I was looking for. Anyway. No, I really want to find it. I'm lying. Okay. 'Cause he's had so many conversations that people asking about like inspiration. There was one where he talks about just post the thing and like some of y'all just like post it one time and then you post it on your stories and then that's it. Like you should be proud of that thing that you make and you should be talking about it all the time. And like why are you afraid of like showing your stuff off? Let's see. Yeah, I can't find it. Anyway. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out and then I'll probably put it on a newsletter. I do want to get back on writing on Substack again, so this has like a good motivator to do that, to do a recap of this episode and to put the videos in there. So thank you for hanging out with me for the 4th episode of Tarot and Tea. This was very fun sharing my favorite Black creatives with you all, and thank you for engaging in conversation with me. Should we do something else? Should we keep hanging out? Is anyone here, please? Let me see. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Should we do karaoke? Is that fun? Is that gonna be fun? I think it'll be so funny. But also no, I'm kind of nervous. Okay. What did I just open? Can you hear me breathing? Okay. Hello? Is anybody there? I'm like, I wanted to do karaoke, but now I'm just shy. Not. What's next? Yeah. Should I do karaoke, Mr. Joe? What happened? Tarot and Tea is done. Let's see. Maybe let's change the title. But also, yeah. Should we do karaoke? Do you think that'll be fun? Do you want to watch me sing? Do you want to hang out with me while I sing songs? I have, oh, there's this other artist that I really like. They came out in the 2020s and they're like, how will you do it? I get nervous singing. I'm just gonna put on karaoke on like YouTube karaoke and just sing it to the mic. Let's see, who are these guys? Can I Call You Rose? That's one of their songs. Wrong one. Okay. These Sacred Souls. These guys. Okay, this song got really popular. Ooh, they were on the Tiny Desk. Ooh, they're coming to Toronto. I'm like, when is this? September? My birthday month. Okay, so they're also a black artist group. 2019. Cool. I didn't know that. And I love them because like they have a very old school sound to them. It's like a jazzy old school. Very nice. Let's see if there's karaoke for them. Oops. YouTube. Oh my goodness. These Sacred Souls karaoke. Ooh, okay, okay. Which one? Should we do Will I See You Again or Can I Call You Rose? I'm scared. This will be my worst karaoke song on here. Please be nice. Be nice to me. So pick one. Will I See You Again or Can I Call You Rose? Who's so cute. Wait, I have to go pee. You know what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll pee. I don't judge. Help me make a song. Sorry, Miss Bear. used to sing a ton, but now it has been long. It has been so long that I am horrible and it's too embarrassing to sing. What do you mean? Do you not sing by yourself anymore? Oops, bonk. I've found my love for singing again recently, and it's been very nice. No, not really. Oh, why is that? Let's get back into singing. I've been thinking about doing karaoke streams like with friends. I think that'd be really funny, but I just don't know what days to do that on. Definitely want to try it one time, at least. Maybe once a month. Maybe we do karaoke stream once a month, and then do like a friend, like games night also. I want to do that. And that'll be fun. I think that'll be fun. I want to, but I don't know. I can only do it as a duet, and after a while I can do it alone after I get the shakes out. Yeah, I understand. No, I know what you mean. But I mean, like, even like singing in the shower and stuff. That's something that I've been like learning to do a lot. Like I literally sing these two songs on the screen like all the time. Wait, you can't even see the title. Yeah, that's the title. Will I see you again, or can I call you Rose? The way I watched you type that. What? Why are you staring? I'm bad at remembering lyrics. Honestly, I literally... So, I have my shower here, and then there's like the towel rack. I literally put my phone on the towel rack so that I can see the lyrics. I don't know if you have an iPhone or an Android. Doxy, where the hell have you been? But if you have an Apple phone, iOS, iPhone, you can use Apple Music as karaoke. I literally just walked up to my desk. I just got home from grocery shopping. Ooh, what did you get? What did you get at grocery shopping? Also, I'm thinking of singing a song. Do you want to choose what song to I should serenade you with? I was thinking of singing some songs by Black artists. This is me celebrating Black History Month. I think this is really fun. I think it's really funny, but I'm also just like so shy. I'm like, does anyone care? Should I do this? Oh, easy. What? No, the ones on the screen. Kalani is not black. I don't know if she is actually. Is Kalani black? Mixed race. Oh, she's black. Native American, Filipino, and Spanish Mexican. I don't know that. I don't know all that. Hit 'Em Up by Tupac. Excuse me. I don't know that song. LOL, I would be the friend that goes to your bathroom, notices the utility of the towel rack, come back to after peeing and says nice rack. That's really funny. I mean, you wouldn't know. Don't play it on stream. I was joke. Wait, why? What's Hit 'Em Up Tupac lyrics? Yes, I remember. Okay. Big okay. I understand. I know the song now. I didn't know that was the name of that song. You a fat. That's why you bitch. Okay. So, should I sing one of these two songs? Are there other songs that you want to request? Should I sing scary hard songs? Would that be funnier? Should I go on Roblox and go to the karaoke because it's more fun that way? should I have karaoke with strangers on there? It's a little funnier. It might be more engaging. Fine, let's do it. But like they don't have cool songs also. Like they won't necessarily have fun songs. These are good. Do you know what I mean? Damn, that song's stuck in my head now. What the hell, Doxy? Killing Me Softly. Oh, okay, fine. That's a good start. That's a good start. That's fun. Wait, now I'm like, I haven't sing this song in a long time. This might actually be on Roblox. Should we just do that? Strumming my pain with his fingers. Actually, no. My my Roblox character is embarrassing, so maybe I don't want to go on Roblox. Does anyone want to give me Robux so that I can have a cool Roblox character? Oh my god. Strumming my pain with your fingers, singing my life with the words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song. No, not murdering me with his thong. Nah. That's so dumb. Mr. Joe, one thing that I like to do when I'm feeling shy about singing is like singing it funny. Okay. I think me softly karaoke. Let's do it. I'm nervous. By Lauryn Hill. This is Fugees. I do know the Fugees version. Like they're the same, but this is for you, Mr. Joe. Where's the song? Okay. I was like, what can I? What? Finger? What? Oh, whoa. Whoa, that was scary. Not Lauryn Hill. Do you want me to sing the Fugees one or the... That scared me. I was like, the fuck is going on? Okay, let's listen to this version. This is the... Sinking. Sorry. That was horrifying. That was so loud. Oh, it does start right away. Strumming my pain with his... Wait, it's starting. Fuck. Singing my life with his words. Killing me. Where should I put my camera? With this song, killing me softly. With his song, telling. You can't hear it. Does it need to be louder? With his song. Loud. Hello. Is it loud now? Oh, because it's really low. My bad. Is it really loud now? This is Wyclef refugee camp. The bass. What is this part? I don't know this part. Hell yeah. One time. Hey, you got the lyrics? Doctor, you don't like that part. You would probably do it well too. I heard he's had a style. And so I came to see him, and I'm nervous. What the heck? I was fine earlier. And then he was this young boy, stranger to my eyes, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words. I'm embarrassed. What the hell? Killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life, ooh, baby, killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever. I'm sorry. Embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he found my letters and read each one out loud. I pray that he would finish, but but he just kept right on strumming my pain. Singing my life. Oh fuck. With his song, whole life, with his words killing me softly, with his song. Okay, I'm done. La 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 la. I am singing on the side as well. This is going well. Whoa, la. I'm literally sweating. La. I'm shuffling cards to distract myself. La. This is a very nerve-wracking song. Trying my pain with his fingers, and he was singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life. Okay, wait, interestingly, this popped out while I was shuffling Knight of Cups, and like cups is like emotion, so he's like up there singing my fucking, talking about me. Talking about me, my feelings on stage, presenting it to you in a cup, please. That was fun. Next song. Before He Cheats. Not today, Carrie Underwood. Kill Bill is Dreams. No, we're not singing Dreams. Hello. Pause. There's sweat coming out of my armpits, bro. Definitely not no Alicia Keys though. Please. None of that. Love on My Brain is very hard also. I'm like, no. Why? Tony Braxton. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Ooh, wait, Pink Matter, Old Frank Ocean. Wait, hold on. No, this is the one with Andre 3000, but I think this is a rappy song. Rain? No, wait, no. Let's do, what other SWV songs are there? What's that song? What's her other? Weak. Okay. These are my karaoke go-to songs. I don't know what he do me. Do you know the song, Mr. Joe? Wait, this is gonna be loud, is it? I want it to be loud. I love the song. Wait. Love it, yes. I don't know what it is that you've done to me. Is that loud? But it's caused me to act in such a crazy way. Oops, sorry. Whatever it is that you do when you do what you're doing, it's a feeling that I wanna stay. Aww. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the problem here is you. You. I get so weak in the knees I can hardly speak. I lose all control and something takes over me in a daze, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side. I'll swallow my pride. Your love is so sweet. It knocks me right off of my feet. Can't explain why your love, it makes me weak. Time after time after time I try to fight it, but your love is strong, it keeps on holding on. What? Resistance is down when you're around, cries fading. In my condition, I don't want to be alone, 'cause my heart starts beating triple times with thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the problem here is you. Ooh, I get weak on knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control and something takes over me in a daze, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side. I swallow my pride. Your love is so sweet. It knocks me right off of my feet. Can't explain why your love, it makes me weak. I tried hard to fight it. No way can I deny it. Your love so sweet knocks me off my feet. I get so weak in the knees I can hardly speak. I lose all control and nothing takes over me in a daze, and it's so I can't find the key. Fuck. I just want you to stay with me on my pride. What? Can't explain why your love, it makes me weak. I get so weak. Blood starts racing through my veins. I get so weak. Boy, it's something I can't explain. I get so something about the way you do the things you do. Oh, it knocks me right off of my feet. I can't explain why your love, it makes me weak. I get so weak. Oh, it's still going. I lose all control. Something takes over me in a daze, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. I swallow my pride. Love is so sweet, it knocks me right off of my feet. Can't explain why your love, it makes me weak. Yay! That was so fun. That was very hard. I was like, that was on a long time. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. Do we know All or Nothing? I don't know the final of the song. Is O-Town black? I don't know. Dreaming of you all my life, I'll know. Thinking about you, no. I've been thinking about you. Ooh, no. I can't reach that, bro. Saving All My Love? Is that insane? Is that a hard song? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Oh my god, that's so loud. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I know the song. And I'm saving my I'm sweating. Wait. A few stolen moments is all that we share. You've got your family and they need you there. Are they cheating? Though I've tried to resist being last on your list, but no how it's gonna do. Is that right? So I'm saving all my love for you. Please, hey Kelly. It's not very easy. Fuck Doxy calling me out. Hi Kelly, welcome to my karaoke night. I'm just trying to play black music. But each time that I try, I just break down and cry. 'Cause I'd rather be home feeling blue. Is this more fun if I hold it? So I'm saving all my love for I just keep fucking thinking about Doxy. This is a very Filipino live stream. This is a very Filipino song. I don't know the rest of the song. Kelly, do you have how's your night? Do you have any requests? I don't know the rest of the song. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got what I did. Please. Close to you, isn't it? Fuck, I do. That's also my one of my go-to karaoke songs. Is their theme Black artists. That is the theme. Last Friday of Black History Month. I'm like, Celine Dion's not black, but wait, let's see. How's your night going? Love some Whitney Houston? Girl, I'm noticing more Whitney Houston. This is literally a Filipino channel. Fuck. Let's see. This channel has a lot. Sinking. Who is this man? Doxy, you know music. Can you please? This eclipse has been wild. Things are amazing. I mean, we still have some time, right? The eclipse is coming in 3 days. Who is this man? I don't know these songs. Somewhere I Belong. Okay. Photograph by Linkin Park. That's so funny. Oh, where's my phone? That's new. That's fast. That was very fast. What's happening? What have you been noticing for eclipse, Kelly? I'm actually thinking of doing Wednesdays, Cosmos, and Tea so that we can talk more in depth about astrology then, because I want a lot to talk about astrology and I need more. Like, I can't do half and half on Fridays. I'll look at Filipino karaoke songs. No! Dude, I'm like sort of certain I've met my future husband. Okay, wait, hold on. What do you mean? Wait, when did you meet him, like today? Or like, did you thread about him already? Excuse me. Punk rock is also new. Not you calling out my Filipino ass, bro. That was so insane. Should I sing SZA again? SZA's really hard to sing though. I do love her. Tell us about future husband. Give us the tea. Please don't stop making fun of me for being Filipino. No, we met a few weeks ago, but this week we went on a couple dates and things are super intuitive and all kinds of crazy, creepy, aligned stuff is happening, but it's so cool. I love that. I also had dreams about this person over the last few years and he seems to align with everything I've gathered. Ooh, I love that. I've had dreams like that. I've had prophetic dreams. There was I remember having an ex and like there was a dream where like I had a dream where I was in the streetcar with somebody and these were new streetcars, so like we have the new streetcars. I don't know when they came out, like late 2010s. Anyway, I had this dream like way before that, before the new streetcars. And I just remember like dreaming about like having a very specific energy with this guy, and we're just like laughing and giggling. And I was like, oh my god, that was like my ex. And like I told him that. And then there was also another time where like, this is a really funny one. I remember in my dream there was a welding situation happening, and in my dream that happened, and I was with him in the dream. So then that happened in real life. And I was like, oh my god, I dreamt about this. And then I also said, sparks fly whenever we're around, huh? Whenever we're around each other, huh? Oh my god, that was so funny. I was like, sparks fly whenever I'm around you. Oh my god, I'm so corny. But it was so good. It was a very good line. It was so real. And it was very fun. It was like early lockdown. So like people were staying inside, restaurants were closing, and like the roads were empty, so we were just walking around and just like singing songs out loud. It was really, really fun. That was a good day. How to be human, Cat Burns. Of course, someone named Cat. Oh, Kitty. Hello. Interestingly, so usually whenever I sing, like Farrah like comes up to me and she'll be like, "Are you okay?" And she like bonk my face. But she didn't do that today. I don't know why. Maybe she was just pissed off that I woke her up. She just left and then she just came back. Okay, this is Christmas music. Let's put you back. And tonight, I had a cat follow me on one of my dog walks today. The distribution system is coming for you. It's sniffing your dreams and desires. Sorry, Miss Farrah, I just fucking coughed her direction. Awkward. SZA. I don't know the song. What song is this? Oh, it's not playing. Whatever. Let's do SZA karaoke, the first song. If I know it. Snooze? Oh, I hate the song, but let's fucking do it. I like... I think I know. Whoa. Hold on. Quick lore drop. The reason why I hate the song is because I fucking added this to a mixtape that I gave to Evil X. Ew. I remember making the mixtapes. Trust me, it was so much. I gave him this mixtape. Anyway, let's rewrite this memory. Thank you for being here, for witnessing my rewriting. I'll touch that fire. I can't fucking sing SZA songs. Like her key, I don't understand her key. Especially when she's rap singing. For time I for you, I told that lie. I'll kill that bitch. I'll do what all of them around you scared to do. I'm not. Long as you jogging out here, I got it. Mobbing, scheming, looting, hide your bodies. Long as you dreaming about me, ain't no problem. I ain't not nobody just with you right now. To the truth, I look better under you. I can't lose. I can't sing the song, bro. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody to body like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. I can't fucking sing SZA. She's so difficult to sing. Let's just sing our favorite song. We're just gonna sing Folded one time. I'm sorry for the commercial. Thank you for the 500 bits. You fucking failing. Hello, Randy. Hi. Thank you for looking. Wait, I wanna add karaoke to this. No, I don't want you to look at that. Thank you for the gifted, Doxy. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you back. I don't know how to sing this, damn. When all I can think about is us since I seen you last. I know I didn't have to walk away. All I had to do was ask for space. I'm telling you, be on your way. And I told you to fall back, so can you come pick up your clothes? What? Meet me at the door while it's still open. I know, why is this so bad? And it's not frozen. So come pick up your clothes. I have them folded. I'll let you by decide if this is good enough for you. Already falling in for you. Already falling in for you. I can't do this tone. Good enough for you. Already falling in for you. No matter what you do, I can't do this tone, bro. Oh, that's a crazy part. Crazy part. I don't need no more empty promise. Just promise me that you got it. I can't do it. Thank you for another 500 bits. Hold on, can we redo this? SZA. Wait, no. Whoops. Folded. Slowed. Okay, we're gonna do this one. You know the song. What's happening? I haven't sang this song in so long. I haven't sang this in so long. Oh, wait, can I look for like slowed karaoke? Karaoke? Karaoke. Ooh, okay, acoustic. Is this the same sound? The same key? Mercury's Gatorade for real. This is so Filipino with this acoustic ass guitar. It's so How does this go? It's so silly. It's so silly. No, that's still not happening. Oh, it's been going. Oh. My bad. I didn't know what happening. Well, okay, let's just play that song anyway. Let's just do this version. Okay, let's. We're doing it again. Will I do better? I don't know. Your energy's so contagious. It's so silly of me to I can't sing it. When ever since I seen you last, I know I didn't have to walk away. What? Was ask for space. I'm telling you, be on your way. So can you come pick up your clothes? I have them folded. Meet me at the door while it's still open. I know it's getting cold out. I can't sing the song anymore. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. Your words, I have them folded. I'll let your body decide if this is good enough for you. Already falling in for you. Already falling in for you. If this is good enough for you. Already falling in. Already falling in for you. I'm trying my hardest. No matter what you do to switch the story up, I know I made my mark. And I would wait, should I do like this? No more empty promises, Can't you go back to how you loved on me when you started? You should be giving me love whole damn day till the day is done. So if you wanna go that way, yeah. When she does this. So can you come pick up your clothes? I have them folded. Meet me at the door while it's still open. Hello, Focuses, welcome. Cold out, frozen. So come pick up your clothes. I have them folded. Pick up your clothes. I have them folded. Meet me at the door while it's still open. I'm trying so hard. I know it's getting cold out. I can't hear anything. So come pick up. Oh, that not this. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Ooh. Me wearing my headphones to be fake as hell is so funny. Oh my god, why are there 2 ads? Oh damn, that was fair. So long, Daniel. Yeah, that was a long time ago too. I love the song. Oh wait, no, this is lyric video. Wait, no, let's do karaoke. 2 Most Wanted karaoke. Now we're jumping the gun and we're both still young. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. This is a very me song. I love this song. I love this song so much. Please. I hope you enjoy it. The song's for you. Now we're jumping the. Oh, I can't sing this. Whoa, that was so high. Sorry. Didn't know what I want till I saw your face. Said goodbye to the old me. Came out of nowhere, didn't give no warning. Pedal so heavy like the 2 Most Wanted. And I don't know what you're doing tonight, but I'll be your shotgun rider till the day I die. This is better as a duet. Smoke out the window, flying down the 405. Yeah, I'll be your backseat, baby, driving you crazy anytime you like. Whoa. Wait. Till the day I. Anyway. That song's not that fun alone. Never mind. How's your night going, Flocks of Seeds? Welcome to is this your first stream? I saw that this is your first chat. First chat in today. Earlier I was doing a highlight or a spotlight on my favorite Black creators who have inspired me in a lot of ways. And now we're singing some songs. No, I'm singing songs by Black artists. But I'm also like, I'm like literally so sweaty. Usher, You Got It Bad. Oh my god. What about Lionel Richie, Hello? I don't know what Self-Made Woman is. Outcast. Hey, yeah, that sounds fun. Should we do, let's do Usher. Wait, no, but you're good. Usher, You Got It Bad. Should I do the R&B thing again? Karaoke with the mic up here, because that was funny. Or was that just me? Was it just me that thought that this was funny?
If you've got great ideas, you can turn them into great ads.
Sorry about that. Great ass. Skip. Put this on. Oh, oh, oh. No, 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 no. No, no. Sorry, my bad. When you feel it in your body, you found. What? Is that the words? You change. What am I lost? Said you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. And everything in your past, you wanna let it go. Been there, done. He says humped around? Nobody wants to be alone. If you're touched by the words of the song, baby, you got it bad. When you're on the phone, hang up and you call right back. You got it bad. As if I miss a day without you freaking all like friend. No, you got it back when you're stuck in the house. You don't wanna have fun. It's all you think about. You got it bad when you're. That makes sense. F. Do you keep on thinking about somebody else? When you say that you love him, when you really know everything that used to matter ain't no matter no more. Not no money, no my cards. You can have it all in flowers, cards, and candy. I do it just cause I'm fortunate to have you, girl. Want you to know I really adore you. All my people know what's going on. Look at you, mate. Help me sing my song. Tell her I'm your man. You're my girl. I'm gonna tell it to the whole wide world. Gonna say I'm your girl. You're my man. Promise to love you the best I can. Say I've been there, done it, fucked around. After all that, this is what I found. Every one of y'all are just like me. No, we ain't. It's so bad that you can't see that you got it bad. Hey, hang up and you call right back. You got it bad. If you miss a day without your friends, you won't let off track. You got it bad when you're stuck in the house. You don't wanna have fun. It's all you think about. Got it. You got it bad, bro. I'm sorry to diagnose you like this, but you got it bad. I think we brought you here because we have been concerned about you. I'm sorry, this is an intervention. I thought you were out of breath. No, this is an intervention. You got it bad, bro. You have to be aware of this. We're trying to get you right. I'm so sorry to be the one. You got it bad when you're on the phone. Hang up and you say it like concerned about. Wait, what? I'm concerned about you, dude. We're all concerned about you. That's when your whole life's off track. No, you got it bad when you're out in the house. All you think about. That's what you keep telling us. That's all you keep thinking about. You're not leaving your house. Like, why do you keep thinking about somebody else when you're hanging out with us? Like, what? We're so like. I don't know these songs. Oh my god, what's next? Cranes in the Sky. Ooh, this is a fun song. But ooh, Let Me Love You. Miguel, sure thing. Okay, wait, let's try it. Love you like a brother, treat you like a friend, respect you like a lover. Oh, 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 you could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. Bet it, don't sweat it. You could be the cash, I'll be the rubber band. You be the match, I will be the fuse. Boom, painter baby, you could be the muse. I'm the reporter, baby, you can be the news. Cause you're the cigarettes, and I'm the smoker. You raise a bet, and you're a joker. What? Checked off. You are the chalk, and I could be the blackboard. You can be the chalk, and I could be the walk. What are these lyrics? Even when the sun don't shine, I got faith in you and I. So put your little hand in mine. Even when I'm down to the wire, babe. Even when it's do or die. We can keep it simple and plain. Cause this love is a short thing. You can bet that. Never gonna sweat that. Okay, next. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Let Me Love You. This is gonna be fun. Are you guys having fun? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you just don't. I just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? I know you smell the perfume, the makeup on his shirt. You don't believe his stories, you know they're all lies. Bad as you are, you stick around, and I just don't know why. If it was your man, baby, you'd never worry about what I do. I'd be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. If I was your woman, deserve good things. Fistful of diamonds, handful of rings. Baby, you're a star, I just wanna show you you are. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. I am running out of breath. Let me do love and protection. Make me your selection. Show you the way love's supposed to be. Yeah. Let me love you, love you, love you, love you. Yeah, yeah. Listen, your true beauty's description looks so good that it hurts. You're a dime plus 99, it's a shame. Don't even know what you're worth. Everywhere that you go, they stop and stare, 'cause you're bad and it shows. From your head to your toes, out of control, baby, you know. This song is a lot harder to sing than I thought. Also, I'm getting very confronted by the song. All these lines, I'm like, wait, this was about shit. I should have been listening to this the last 2 years. Oh, who was my Mario? Why didn't Mario save me? Vibes immaculate. Thank you, Kelly. Me being like, oh, the song is too real, guys. My feelings. What's next? I was Mad by Neo. We're in 2000s territory. I'm gonna take these off. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's how it goes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you for the gifted, Doxy. She's staring at me. I'm sitting wondering what she's thinking. I don't know the song. I do, but nobody's talking, 'cause talking just turns into wow, the song's sad. I'm getting confronted by these lyrics. Now as I'm yelling over her, she's yelling over me. All that means is neither of us are listening. And what's worse, even though we don't even remember why we're fighting. So both of us are mad for nothing. Nothing. I can't sing this. Nothing. When we won't let it go for nothing. Nothing. Should be nothing. To a love like that we got, oh baby, yeah. Sometimes it's gonna rain. But baby, can we make up? 'Cause I can't sleep through the pain. Girl, I don't wanna go to bed. Mad at you, and I don't want you to go to bed. Mad at me, no, I don't wanna go to bed. Mad at you, and I don't want you to go to bed. Mad at me, no. It gets me upset. Girl, when you're constantly accusing, girl, like, oh, hey, we're fighting this war, baby. Won't both of us are losing? Oh, whoa. What happened? I don't know the song now. We've fallen to this place where you ain't backing down. I am backing down, so what the hell do we do now? It's all for nothing. Nothing. We won't let it go for nothing. Nothing. It should be nothing. To a love like what we got, oh baby. I know. Sometimes it's alright. What can we make up now? Mad at you. I don't want to go to bed. Mad at me. I don't want to go bad. Mad at you. And I don't want to go bad. Mad at me. I don't know the song, guys. Sorry. Take a bow. Maybe this will be my last song. Maybe this is my goodbye song. I'm so here for all of this. I wish you could come to the karaoke here. That's so funny. My Leo Stellium loves to have a fucking show, so I'm so dramatic on karaoke. But also, this is only me lately. I wasn't always like this. Ooh, about a round of applause. Yeah, sorry. Standing ovation. I don't know what's wrong with this. You look so dumb right now. I don't know if I can sing this. Standing outside my house. I don't want to sing this. I don't want to sing this. Was that so dramatic? Doxy, is that because I was being really dramatic earlier? Are you scared of me crying? I don't want you to go to bed mad at me. Please, don't be mad. I don't know. I don't know how the ums go. All I hear is raindrops falling on the roof. Damn, it's so Filipino. Ooh, baby, tell me why'd you have to go? 'Cause this pain I'm feeling won't go away. This is solo. And today I'm officially missing you. Ooh, I thought this heartache I could escape, but I fronted long enough to know there ain't no way. And today I'm officially missing you. Ooh, can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, stays on my mind. And I'm officially, all I do is lay around. 2 years full of tears from looking at your face on the wall. Just a week ago you were my baby. Now I don't even know. Why am I so high now? Don't know you at all. Well, I wish that you could call me right now, so that I could get through to you somehow. But I guess it's safe to say, baby, safe to say that I'm officially missing you. Ooh, can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, stays on my mind. And I'm officially, well, I thought that I could just get over you, baby. But I see that's something I just can't do. From the way you would hold me to the sweet things you told me. Sorry. I just can't find a way to let go of you. Ooh, can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, say it stays on my mind. And it's official. Oh, I don't know the rest of the song. You know, once I'm missing you. Yeah. Yes. All I hear is raindrops, and that I'm officially missing you. Yay. Yay, thank you so much. We're not singing on Bended Knee by Boys II Men. Let's skip. Oh, my phone is going off. It's 11:11, Make a Wish. 11:11, Make a Wish. I'm not singing Cisco. I did The Weeknd another time. That was very fun. That was the first karaoke I did on stream. I love singing The Weeknd because it's such a funny song. Like, my man is my man, it's your man. Her, that's her man too, though. Do you know that? My man is my man. He's your man. But I also heard that's her man too. What are your thoughts on that? Also, I want more time. This is a timeshare. We need to share more. Like, who is a, like, why is this sharing a man? Like, are you fucking for real? No. Sharing is caring. You know what? You're so right. Yeah, like, you know, I mean, sharing is caring. It's true, but also, like, I just want more time. Like, I just got The Weeknd. Like, you get him like 9 to 5 on the weekdays, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wait, how does that song go? Should we sing that song? It's so funny. I get that. Is it time to sing the song again? Because me just talking about the song is just so funny. That sounds like a fair plan. So we're gonna talk this out, okay? I have a proposal for you. This is a proposal. I need you to pay attention. I've both had a roster and been on a roster willingly. Sometimes you take what you get. It's so real. Like, I had a roster era. Do you have any ideas how you'd like to handle this? You know, I have a lot of ideas about this. So, you know, let's start with this. Damn, this intro's long. I forgot. Fuck. So, the thing is, you know, it's all about building community. And building community is the thing about polyamory. A lot of people have a lot of schedules. They are very intense about their calendars, right? So let's start with, you say you got a girl. How you want me? How you want me when you got a girl? The feeling is reckless of knowing itself. I still can't sing this. Knowing I'm desperate. Getting all of your love, falling all of your love. Like, do it till it hurts left. Hanging out the back, all up in your lap. Like, is you coming home? Is you out with her? I can't do this. I don't care as long as you're here by 10:30. No later than. Drop them drawers. Give me what I want. My man is your man. Her, that's her man too. My man is my man. It's your man. Her, that's her man. Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. I just keep him satisfied through the weekend. You like 9 to 5, I'm the weekend. I'm not the weekend. Make him lose his mind every weekend. You take Wednesday, Thursday, then just send him my way. Think I got it covered for the weekend. I gotta say I'm in the mood for a little bit of more of that. I'm gonna say what kind of deal is 2 days. I need me at least about 4 of them, more of you, on me, on us. Just tell me you want me, yeah, one day. And I'll be at your door, ready to take a place, ready to give you what you've been missing on weekdays, what you've been waiting for. 10:30, no later than. Drop them drawers. I know what you want. My man is my man, it's your man, her, that's her man too. My man is my man, it's your man, her, that's her man. Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, I just keep satisfied through the weekend. You like 9 to 5, I'm the weekend. Make him lose his mind every weekend. Oh, I can't sing the song. You take Wednesday, Thursday. Then just send him my way. Think I got it covered for the weekend. Yeah. I don't know how balanced the arrangement is. So it's not. She gets him 9 to 5, and I think I'm trying to at least get Friday. This last bar, you take him Wednesday, Thursday. Or maybe I'm asking for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm very confused. Do you think that's fair? I don't know. What are your thoughts on this? I know I'm flexible. I want to make this work. I want this to be fair. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. Hang on me. Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese side. Burn is a funny one. You'll never understand why. This hurts me more than you. Wait, I made that up. That's not part of the song. Jason Mraz. I'm popping off now to read. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you so much for coming to hang out, Kelly. I appreciate you for being here. Enjoy reading. And I hope you have a great rest of your Friday night. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna hook up power plugs myself and start laundry, but I will be here listening. I think I'm done. I don't know if I want to sing any more songs. You are the only exception. Oh my god, I did not mean to burp that loud in your ear. I thought that was gonna be a small burp. My bad, for real. You've been singing for a while now. Yeah. It's been fun. Not fun. Like I want you. Should we sing one sad song? Good one though. Yeah, it was a good burp. Makes sense if you're all sung out. Let's sing this one song because I just saw it and I want to sing this. I love this song. It's so sad. It's so toxic. He's so toxic. Do you know about Giveon, Mr. Joe? Oh my god, his songs are so toxic. Sometimes I wish you knew. Okay, we ain't there yet. Let me wait. Sometimes I wish you knew. But I was so low. I say I'm happy, but I'm still stuck on a Does your mind play this game too? I can't sing this. Think about me and you. I guess I'll just pretend until it makes all sense. See you face to face, I'm thinking about the days we used to be. Can't do this. But I can't make a scene. But I can't make a scene. See you face to face, I'm thinking about the days we used to be. But I can't make a scene. But I can't make it seem like I want you. Even if it's true. Even if it's true. I can't sing the song. I guess it's overdue. Tell me your point of view. Tell me am I to blame? You're so good with change. A table set for two. You got me waiting, but you ain't coming through. Try to stay patient, but gotta face the truth. Ooh. Whoa. See you face to face, I'm thinking about the days we used to be. but I can't make a scene. But I can't make a scene. See you face to face, thinking about the days you used to be. Wait, make a scene. Maybe this song is also sad. I love Giveon. He's so like toxic. Oh, like Heartbreak Anniversary. Like who sings about this? Oh. Thank you, Mr. Joe. I don't recognize it yet. Ooh. Oh. Balloons are deflated. Guess they look lifeless to me like me. We miss you on your side of the bed. Still got your things here. And they stare at me. I'm so sad. Holy shit. Knees. Don't wanna let you out my head. Just like the day that I thought forever, saying that you love me, but that'll last forever. It's cold outside, like when you walked out my life. Why you walked out my life? And you're like this every time. On these days I feel like you and me. Heartbreak anniversary. 'Cause I remember every time. On these days I feel like you and me. Heartbreak anniversary. Do you ever think of me? No. 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 Oh no. I'm building my hopes up. I can't. This is way too sad, bro. Mr. Joe, you should listen to this. It's very sad. Let's listen to a good song. Let's listen to a happy song. Good days. Good days are happy. It's a happy song. Good days are my man. I think I am done though. I think my voice is cracked. Japanese Cinema is a good song. The robot in the background. There's no robot, that was me. Where's robot? What? It started already? My bad. Good day on my man. I can't sing the song either. Nope, I'm so fake. I think we're losing. Should we just do one last? Garden also is a good SZA song. I can't sing no SZA song though. That was me. I was being robotic. I think that was me. Oh, I don't know how the song starts. Fuck. I'm standing in line. Okay. I don't pay for clothes. Fuck that. But I'll wait for you. I don't like to drink. I don't like to think. Fuck that. Oh. But I honor you. I'm bending it over. You're my four-leaf clover. I'm so in love, so in love. There's no one above, up above. Forever's a long time, yes. My blue jeans will last me all, my life. Oh yes. And so should we. spending all, yeah, this time. Oh, met you at the shop, sun was getting hot, I'm lonely, yeah. I'm in the city on my own. Never would have thought you'd be the one I got a home in. Oh, but that's the way it goes. I'm reaching Nirvana. Goodbye, sweet Rwanda. High school was never for me. Yeah. I say let it be, let it be. We should do this on Discord so you can take a break, little breaks, yeah. Yeah. My oops. Well, has me off, my life. Oh yeah. What? So, okay, I'm done. We're done. Sorry about that. That was so fun. I think we're done. Thank you so much for hanging out and karaokeing with me. We should do this on Discord a little so you can take breaks. Yes. I agree. I think that'd be so fun. I think I would love to do that. One of my friends did that. Basically, you would stream on your own end. Like, we take turns during karaoke, and the person singing would stream the karaoke so that the latency and the sound is in sync. I love it. If you ever make it to Chicago, we will do karaoke and you would have to sing alone. Yay! I have never done public karaoke. Actually, no, just one time. I've done that one time in my life. Usually I go to, like, when I go karaoke with my friends, we do it in like a private room. So it's just like our party. It's interesting to me how so many people are on Twitch, but so many people are in different places. Yeah. I think so too. I think it's very fun. Also, I'm wondering, like, do people, like, I know people do karaoke on here, but it's like, is there like a category or something? When I was in high school, I was in a boy band, like, singing NSYNC. Really? I loved NSYNC. Actually, are you Backstreet Boys? I was team Backstreet Boys growing up. I did not like JT. His ramen hair, not a vibe. Not a vibe. And choir, etc. I also was in choir a little bit. So once them shakes are gone, a song or two I can sing nonstop. Yeah. I like Backstreet. Nice. I recommend singing in the shower again, Mr. Joe. O10 was nice. Yes. There was another band. Boys II Men. Who's the one Nick Lachey was in? I forgot. Yeah, I recommend singing in the shower. Getting your chops in, singing in front of the computer just like I did, and like memorizing lyrics. That's been very fun. And then also like having this mic and like listening to myself sing definitely helps me like understand my tone better. I was too young for New Kids on the Block. Me too. You know what's so funny? I actually saw the Backstreet Boys live. And they were touring with New Kids on the Block, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Like, this is for the moms and the kids. Like, do you know what I mean? Because like Backstreet Boys was like, because for your age, like, you were still too young for New Kids on the Block. So I don't know. Yeah, I saw them when I was around my 20s. Early 20s, like probably literally 19 or 20. I remember that, and I was wondering too because it was like 10 to 15 years later. Yeah, like it was so interesting. Like it was like their back together again tour, but I didn't understand why they were grouped together. I'm 41, so I was 7 when New Kids were out. Yeah, so I wasn't even born yet when New Kids were out. Actually, no, I was. Because I'm 34. I'm 35 this year. Backstreet's junior high and high school, yeah. Because what? 34, 6... Oh, so I think I was just born. We have a 7-year age difference. I'm 35 in September. What's the math there? When's your birthday, Mr. Joe? That was like 2000s, yeah. No, I remember. I remember like I was year 84. Yeah, 7. So I was 91. I'm like, math! Please! A Libra! 2 days for my evil ex's birthday. Oh, so many Libras! I really do be gathering Libras for real. Wait, actually, I want to message my friends. Okay, we're gonna do Libra. Oops. No, Libra. Right, my bad. My bad. I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm sorry for misgendering your astrology. Let me see. Oh my god. Hi. Sorry, I meant to follow up about the podcast sooner, but I'm going to do... What did I fucking tell my friends? What is it? Cosmos. Are you available in the near future Wednesdays? Are you available when... Yeah. Okay, perfect. LOL, misgendering the constellation, literally. Misgendering the entire constellation? That's so insane. How dare I? How dare I freaking do that? That's gonna be so fun. I have a bunch of friends that are astrology students, but I actually have a friend who is a astrology, she's a professional astrologer. So it'll be nice to have her, and they are all Libra risings. So Kelly in the chat is also a Libra rising. I have a friend, Gray, is a Libra rising. Oh my god, so many Libra rising friends. Who else should I ask to come? But I think that's a good amount of people. 4 people. 4 people, right? Yeah, 3 of them and me. Let me see. Would you be able to do the Libra Risings episode on a Wednesday around 6 p. EST? Around... Oops. This was a very fun tarot NT episode. Let's pull you a card, Mr. Joe. Who else is here? Who else is here and wants a card? Announce yourself. Make yourself known. My blue jeans will last me all my life. And so should we. I'm spending all this time. And it's just you and me, Mr. Joe. No one else is here. No one else wants a card. Oh well. Card for Mr. Joe. Ooh. Princess of Swords. Speak free and true. This is your card, Mr. Joe. Screenshot it. This is so interesting. Something that you've been sitting on, that you've been wanting to say to somebody. she looks kind of grumpy too. So like, what is it? Let's see. I'm back. Oh, I stepped away for a minute. Okay. Here's your card. Yes, I just pulled this card for you. Princess of Swords. It says, take a screenshot. Screenshot. It says, speak free and true. She's sitting on something. So is there something that you've been sitting on? And she kind of looks grumpy. So like something that's annoying you. But it's been planting seeds. There's something that's been like planting seeds of doubt. Let's say in a relationship or something that you need to be honest about. What do you need to be honest about, sir? That is interesting. I think also, be careful with it. Be careful with what you're gonna say, because she's holding a dagger. So, because the suit of swords is air and communication. I wonder, I should chat with you some more so you have more context. Okay. Yes. You might say something that might be hurtful. It's definitely someone else, right? It's not me. Just something that you need to say. Like, it might not be like, I don't know if it's for anybody else, but I think it's just like something that you need to bring to light that you've been sitting on and pondering about, and it's been causing you some stress. I don't know why the word constipation came to mind. Could be something not dramatic either. You know, you might just need to fucking burp. Let it out. Be free. Yeah, and then like on the more like esoteric side, like is there something that you've been withholding from somebody because you've been wanting to keep the peace? And now, like I said, it's been like planting like seeds of doubt. Oh my god, Aang, you missed my entire freaking stream. Oh, you just finished work. I did a whole karaoke. I was singing. It was so Filipino in here. Dang it. How was work? I just I pulled a card from Mr. Joe. Freak, I know. But I want to do some karaoke streams for like the Discord. I think that'd be so fun. I'm gonna watch VOD. Thank you. Maybe there's someone, but it's pretty much my ex-wife, I think. Yeah. Just be careful. I think like there is like, you know, I think whatever it's planted, it's not negative because they're daffodils and you can, I think it's like a wish maybe. I love doing karaoke streams. That was so fun. I was so nervous. Like, I don't know. But that was very funny. Guard bowl. 3 tarot guard bowl. Okay, let's do the other deck. Yeah, reap what you sow vibes. Yeah. Exactly. Reap what you sow. 3 tarot card bowl. How was work? How's work, Aang? What do we need to say? Whoa. Oh. Oh. It says the same thing. So we got the Hanged Man, which felt like that same card. That you've been standing on something. It's not dramatic enough to cause a death. So it might have been feeling, I keep getting like stomach here. I think it's making you so nervous that it's causing you gas or like stomach aches. I think that's what this is about. Like, you should fucking let that shit go. Like, you're gonna be fine. It's not that deadly. And then, what is this? 8 of Cups. So this is a card that's very like, walking into the night. So that could be going off on an adventure or just like finding some alone time to yourself to like go and do the scary thing. Like you will be protected by the moon. The moon will be able to guide you. So let your emotions, you know, I think, yeah. So this is the order. This shit is making you so gassy. It's making you so nervous. You have to walk away because you're fucking noxious gas. And you have to hang upside down to get the wind out. I'm halfway kidding. But seriously, like, so you have to take some time for yourself so that you can really spend time thinking about it. Let your emotions guide you, but also like let it live in your body, going upside down, because like I think this is like top-down therapy. So when you are thinking about it, like remember to use your full body. A lot of like therapy speak is like in your mind and then speaking the words and more intellectualizing things. So try to find where you're holding the emotions in your body and try to shake them out. There's such things as like somatic shaking, somatic dancing to help you like ease that stress so that like once, because like sometimes if I have like a trauma, like it triggers my entire body and I'm suddenly on fight or flight. When you think about that thing and then it makes you so nervous, just make sure to like try to like shake it away, like dance it out, like stomp it out, scream into a pillow so that that energy in your body can like leave, and then you'll be able to like clear your head and like find a little bit more peace to be like, okay, like is that thing still true or was that a fear from something before, and can I now rationally like communicate what I actually want to say versus what I just want to vent. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can just DM me and we can go into it a little bit more. Would say it was good, very fast teardown. Hell yeah, I worked with a mute person. His name was Roy and he was super cool, nice. I made sure I didn't get bullied. Excellent, excellent, very Aries. Well, that's funny. Yeah, like, are you a gassy person? I am. I don't know why. Like, I'm not usually like a very like body type of reader, so I find it interesting when that happens. Gosh, I think it means I need to get offline for the weekend and just get out of the house. Me next after this. I'm gassy all the time. Me as hell. I haven't been lately. Okay, then maybe not literally. I'm gassy all the time. Fucking Filipino as hell. Not gassy, but just more like blocked in various ways, yeah. Ooh, Aang. Ooh, wait, this is nice. We got a nice reading. Okay. We got the moon in reverse. Something to do with their period. The star. Time to take a bath, bubble bath, and rejuvenate yourself, and to sit in the bath and fucking manifest your dreams. Oh my god, yeah, I'm almost on my period. I always know when you're about to fucking start your period. I just finished mine, or I'm like literally at the end of mine. Yeah, no, that's it. I think like since your period's coming up, try not to let the feelings try to take over your body a little bit too much. It's been a while since I've been on here. Hello, Thomas. Oh my god, long time no see. It has been a while. I started a new podcast series on Fridays. I do a little podcast called Tarot and Tea. We pulled some cards and I talk about things that light me up. You know what? Yeah, I almost went off on Tita because she pissed me off. Yeah. Don't do that. So the moon standing up, this is really like, usually upright, I take this as like you really need to take the time to get to know what you're feeling. But I think it's similar to Mr. Joe. Kind of let that move through your body, jump around, push things, scream into a pillow, like literally get it out. Pretend like you're getting mad at her, but don't do it, because then like sometimes we just have so much more feelings in our body that need to be exerted versus like what we actually want to effectively communicate while still sustaining a relationship. She tried gaslighting me by saying she never said something when she did. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been feeling the need to stretch my hips. Yes, that's where all my trauma is. trauma is stored in the hips for real. Yeah, and it's hard. Like, I feel like with titas also, like, there is that, like, yes, that they do gaslight, but it's also kind of like a language barrier. Like, just the way they communicate is gaslighty, but they're not necessarily like trying to do that, even though they still are. That doesn't, I'm not excusing them, but you know what I mean. Like, try to like hone it in a little bit to be like, okay, like, it is a misunderstanding at the end of the day. Especially because she's old school and she doesn't like when people talk back. Yeah, so it's hard. Like, obviously we can't just like let that shit go, but it's also like, if you want to make a point, like, if you're just gonna fight back, nothing's really gonna happen, and then like, I don't know, shit's gonna blow over, and then it's like meh. But if you want to develop a better relationship, like, take the time to move through it. Yeah, water under the bridge. So this one, like, this is the star. I love the star. It's about nourishing yourself, because like, you see how it's both watering the water, or watering the soil, the land, and the little lake. So the star is about taking the time to make sure that you are nourishing your body. So make sure you're eating enough. Your period is coming. Go get a fucking steak. Get some spinach. Get some iron supplements if you need that. I find that I do need iron, a lot more iron leading up to my period, because a lot of that blood is being moved to my uterus. So recommendation for that. And then spending time like hanging out. Like, if you like baths, do a bubble bath. That's so nice. Okay, so you're gonna see Anita Spa Day. Literally. Time to go to the Korean spa if y'all got it there in the buckfuck nowhere. Back. I forgot unplugging my power strip. Turns off my internet. Teehee. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is a prescription. Tell Brando you have been prescribed to go to the spa. And I love this card. This card is about scheming outside. So I always think of this guy, he's looking outwardly. And it's basically like he's waiting for his shipments. He's waiting for his shipments to come in. But he's like wondering, like, it's a little bit of colonizer card. It's like, okay, where else in the world can I go explore? But also, where else can you explore? Like, maybe it is time to go find some different spots. You know, like, what are some new ways that you can find a way to nourish yourself, you know? Even just like in the bath or in the spa, like if you're doing a little manifestation ritual in the bath, a little fun like quantum leaping thing that I used to do a lot is, if I take a shower, I take a candle on each end of the bathtub. So like the front where the shower head is, and then the back of the shower or the bathtub. I keep them there. I keep them lit, obviously away from the shower curtain. Maybe you just do this at the end of your shower. But anyway, I light them up at the end of my shower, and I basically imagine as if it's like a portal. It's creating this portal, and I set my intention before I step out of my shower. I'm like, okay, like, this is the world that I want to, the reality that I want to step into. And then I walk through the candle barrier, and then I'm into my new portal. Yes, magical, exactly, magic. Maybe it's me needing to find other jobs. Ooh, like, what? The possibilities are endless. Dream bigger. You know, like, you're doing what you need to do now, but see what else is there for you that is more aligned, that is more fun, like, you know. And also, like, you could still stay at your job and still do more fun things and still be able to dream bigger. I need to dream and want to be a CEO. Dream about it. Pray on it. Act like a CEO. Hustle and grind. But also make time for yourself. Make sure that you're giving yourself enough time to rest and appreciate the fruits of your labor. Period. Do you want a card, Doxy? What do you like reading? This is good info. Yay! I'm so glad. You're so welcome. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Here's my tip jar. If you would like. Is this right? No! I never know. Yes! That sounded crunchy. You heard that? It was quite crunchy. Yeah. Do you want a card? No thanks tonight. I'm trying to get table. Oh, I heard the neck go. I think that was just my back. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Ang, I've done my stream. I'm sad. On Wednesdays, I'm gonna start doing Cosmos and Tea. On Wednesdays, we are gonna be talking more astrology focused stuff. On Fridays are going to be tarot and Venus Day things, so those are going to be things that bring me joy. And on Wednesdays, specifically, we're talking about astrological things that I see online, and I'm like, what the freak does this mean? I'm not an astrologer, but I think these things are very exciting and important to... It's just like the weather, you know? Sometimes you guys gotta know, even if like it doesn't rain, it's like, well, at least I'm prepared. You know what I mean? What the freak? I know, I'm so sorry. I'm tired. It's almost midnight, girl. What time is it for you? Almost 9 for you? Wait, 10? 11 minus 2? Is it 2? 2 hour difference? Yeah. We're done for the night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you soon. Hopefully I'll see you on the Discord. And we will try to figure out karaoke with the gang. I think that'd be fun. Gumi. It'll be stream. Thank you so much. I want to do karaoke monthly with our friends. I think that'll be really funny. And then maybe we'll just do like a monthly community night. We do karaoke and then games. I think that'll be good. That would be a good like a few hours. So I'll see you on the Discord. Can we do movie night? Yes. What movies do you want? I have been trying to figure out a theme. I've been wanting to do a curriculum. That's something that I really want to do. So, Ang, let's watch Frankenstein. I already watched it. Do I want to watch it again? Maybe. That guy is so fine. That guy is so fine. I hate it. Victor! Please. Please, Jacob Elordi. Why is he hurting Jacob Elordi? The way that I never called him Frankenstein's monster, I was just like, poor Jacob Elordi is getting hurt. Let's watch this other movie. Motherfucking, yeah, with Margot Robbie. I do want to watch that. That movie looks gorgeous. There is so much drama around it, which is so funny to me. Like, and also, not to be a hater, but I don't like Margot for this role. Like, she just looks like Barbie. She doesn't, like, like, the chemistry for them two looks forced. And, like, what the fuck? There's so much, like, PR about them being in love. And I'm like, because they don't look in love? Like, is that why you guys are making them look fucking in love? Did you see? I wish it was the girl from Queen's Gambit. Oh, I don't know her. I don't know why her. I think her name's Emma. Anna Taylor-Joy. Yeah. You know, fucking, even, what's her name? Charlie XCX looks so much more the part. Like, because she has dark eyes and, like, dark hair. Like, when she wore the, like, bride outfit for, like, the red carpet, I was like, oh my god, that. And then when the three of them were hanging out together, I was like, she, like, fucking Margot Robbie looks like she came out of an iPhone. She looks like she's on TikTok. Yeah, that wedding outfit was so hot. Yeah, so I am not pro Margot Robbie for this movie. It's kind of just like, but the composition looks amazing. Have you seen Saltburn? Also, let's watch The Housemaid. What's that? The Housemaid. Did I close that? Okay. My foot. The Housemaid. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, ew! I don't want to watch it. I don't like Sydney Sweeney. There's so much I haven't seen. Fuck, I'm sitting funny. My foot hurts. Sydney said pretty decent. I don't like her. There's so much I haven't seen. Mr. Joe, I watch so many movies all the time. I love movies. I didn't watch it because of her, but I was so bored. That's really funny. So actually what I've been wanting to do is I've been wanting to do a Romeo and Juliet reading. I want to get into Shakespeare again, but like more fun this time, just like we used to do in high school. I have a few of my friends who are fucking theater nerds that really want to do it. And then we'll watch the Romeo plus Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio. Yes, a book club, exactly. Book club Thursdays. It'll be so fun. Thursday is a good day for a book club. Jupiter Day. Those who read the book said it's almost 1-to-1. Oh, that's based on a book? I had no idea. I don't know anything about this. I just saw that like Amanda and Sydney made a movie together, and I was like, I guess they're both blonde with blue eyes. Yes, I have a few books that I want to do, but I know I wanted to do the theater thing. Would be so funny. Just us reading, being dramatic readings of Romeo plus Juliet. Also, I don't think Doxy's read Shakespeare, so I think that'd be really fun for him to have that experience, just like raw dogging it, and us have had the fucking shitty experience of like reading it in class, and I'm just like, you can't fucking read. Why is the teacher making you read? I hated that. Can we read it with the audiobook? I have, because I can't with the accents. No, we're reading it out loud together. We're like reading it with a few friends and we're acting. That's what we're doing. That's makes it more fun. We're Shakespearean up in the bitch. So I might do a casting call, or we might just do like rotation every week, just to give people like the chance. Because I think people will want a role too bad, and I'll be like, I can't have two of you. This is not that serious. We're here to have fun. So that'll be Romeo. I'll be Juliet's dad. I don't know how many lines that guy has, but it would be really fun. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so we're gonna make it happen. And it's a silly goofy time. Not many, that's why I want to be the poison. You don't have a line. These violent delights have violent ends. Perfect. You will just be like, I'm poisoned. Open. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, that was so silly. But I really do love the what is that? What did you? Romeo plus Juliet. 1996. Wait, let's watch the trailer. Serving face as a poison.
When you travel
Sorry.
well,
You just hear me whisper thirsty. Yeah. You've never watched this? Oh my god, Aang. Yes, Doxy's very funny. So the thing about this movie, this is like Moulin Rouge. It's the same director, so it is very like epic colors, very dramatized. Something that I heard, I don't know if this is accurate, but the way that like fuck that. So some of the lines, they read it very well. Leo does not have the Shakespearean accent, and I think that was also because like this is a modernized Romeo plus Juliet, and I think like someone said, I don't know if this is real, but like the reason why like Leo read it like that was to also emulate, because like a lot of high school students are reading Romeo plus Juliet, so like that was a high school movie, so it was kind of to emulate how like shitty fucking readers they are. Yeah, I need to tune in. Is there boobies? I don't remember. This isn't the one with the boobies. Hello, Ginger. Dropping in to say you look great and hope you have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, I don't know if that was real. Like the whole like, it's a bit that they're in, but the aesthetic is so fucking lit. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Joe. The aesthetic is such a vibe. It is very Balmain. The greatest love story the world has ever known. This is so
My
shitty.
heart loved till now.
That's really it.
For swear at sight. For I never saw true beauty till this night.
A touch of nipple. Romeo plus Juliet. I think there's a Romeo and Juliet ballet here in Edmonton. Ooh!
Two households, both alike in dignity.
This is also in like, it's like
From forth the fatal loins of these two foes.
Miami
civil blood
slash-
make civil hands unclean. A pair of star-crossed lovers take their life.
Is this part? This is the whole fucking movie.
Gentle Romeo, if thou dost love, announce faithfully.
My heart's dear love is set on the fair daughter of rich Capulet.
It's very modern. Thank you for the follow, Matthew. It's so cunt, bro. Like, it is so...
My only love sprung from my only hate.
Romeo is banished.
You don't like this movie, Matthew?
City, they will murder thee. Let them find me here.
Not the dead wife on Violent Ends. Best Mercutio of all time. I saw it in high school and it was so cringe to me. Okay, so you need to rewatch it as an adult. I also felt cringe as a high school kid.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Claire Danes, in William
It's really funny.
Shakespeare's
It's so fucking slay.
and Juliet.
So one thing I was telling them earlier, if you're still here, Matthew, that like there's a rumor, I don't know if it's true, but those two were speaking shitty accents because like a lot of high school students watch it and then they read it with shitty accents, so it's kind of like a little bit that they're doing. Oh my god, I watched Titanic a few years ago. It was low-key cringe. Oh my god, I haven't seen Titanic again in a long time. That was the first time I made out with somebody watching Titanic, and it was a girl. Wait, what were you talking about? I can watch a million times. Yeah, that movie's so good. Like, it's very Balmain. It's very like camp. The aesthetic is very like, it's very fashion, bro. You made out while watching Titanic. Yes. When it was on VHS. I don't know if it was when we were switching the tapes, but that's. I was very young. I was very young. But I'm also not 20, so I wasn't 1. I'm also fucking, yeah. It was a girl too back in grade 7. Yeah. So I didn't do this while I was in theaters, so like I'm not that old. I did watch the Titanic in theaters with my parents, and then my parents like closed my eyes. They like covered my eyes during one of the scenes that was so fucking funny, and it was just kind of like, I was just like, it's like this was my mom beside me. It's so fucking funny. Just like, are you fucking for real? I almost made out with someone watching The Notebook. Off topic, but on topic of campy and queer. Shout out, but I'm just a cheerleader. Where? Wait, where's that from? Yeah, no, I definitely recommend rewatching Romeo plus Juliet again. It's like, it's very like the visuals are very romance. I love it. Parents are so funny. They go from closing your eyes to asking when we'll have children. Literally, it's like, you know how that happens, right? I never watched it before, so I'm in for a ride. You are in for such a ride. I don't think Doxies watch it either, but it is very like, I don't know if it's like the full play, because like the play is about like 2 hours, and I think this movie's like an hour and a half. Let's see. 2 hours. Okay. So it might be the full play, actually. Hopefully I'm not working when you do with the watch stream. Let me know what your schedule is and I'll figure it out. We'll figure out the watch stream. Because, like, we're gonna do the book club first. Matthew, if you want to join the Discord, we're gonna do a dramatic reading. We're gonna do high school again. And we're gonna do dramatic readings in the Discord with some friends, and we're gonna take turns. I usually finish work 4:30 MT time if we're at the warehouse, but if we're on site, we're finished late. Okay, we'll see. I'm gonna be posting it on the Discord. We'll figure it out. Dramatic readings of Romeo and Juliet. We're gonna do dramatic readings of Romeo and Juliet, and then we're gonna watch that movie at the end of that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just to like relive our high school, but like more fun without the kids who were like too cool to read. This time we're gonna be like serious. We're gonna be very serious about our roles. I have a bunch of like drama student friends. Yay! I'm excited. Me too. It's gonna be so funny. And then after that, how good is your British accent? Ooh, I will have to practice it. But when I start reading Shakespeare, it does come out. I'm gonna get a new mic tomorrow. Ooh, so I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream some Roblox after you finish stream. Hell yeah. Oh yes. Okay, let's see. Let's do some lines. Let's test this out. Hello. Lines. Quotes. Should we just do that? These violent delights have violent ends, and in their triumph die like fire and powder, which as they kiss consume the sweetest honey. It's loathsome. What? And is it delicious? And in the taste I'm not doing a British accent, I'm just fucking reading dramatically. So sorry. In it, bruv. My British accent is like gangster accents. My bounty is as boundless as the sea. I can't do it. I just fucking read dramatic. Damn, I'm fake as hell. Act 2, Scene 5. It's Tuesday, innit? The clock struck 9, and when I did send the nurse, in half an hour she promised to return. Perchance she cannot meet him, that's not so. Oh, she's lame. Love's errand should be thoughts, which 10 times faster glide than the sun's beams. Okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna read fucking. I'm not reading that. What do you think? How'd I do? How did I do? Perchance. Dogs, bullocks. Dean crumpets. Wait, I loved how there's. Wait, there were translations. Oh, slow moving messengers. Lowering hills, therefore the nimble-pinioned doves draw love, and therefore hath the wind swift Cupid wings. Now is the sun upon the highmost hill. What the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck are they talking about? Off topic. Can I share something kind of crazy like happened today? Sure. We're listening. Dallas of the tea. Today is Darrow and Tea Day, so spill the tea. What happened? I love tea. I love a tea. We love the tea. Do you guys love my chain stock? I haven't worn these chains in a while. I usually wear my chunky silver necklaces, but I wore my chain stock today. You can't even see the whole thing. What's your projector? It is just a random projector from Amazon. I think it was like about $100. It could have been under, like definitely $150, like $70 to $125 at the most, and that was like during lockdown, so it's pretty shitty. So these ones are from childhood. This chain is actually my dad's, and then this has this is the Jesus cross on it, and then there's a pearl drop. I think this is actually an earring, but I removed it and made it into a necklace because I didn't want to fucking lose it. And then this one, I think I got this from Temu. I love the cross and the pearl combo. Thank you so much. But yeah, my nameplate, I actually got this on Temu. It's not bad. It's been doing pretty well. I'm pretty sure I've gone in the water with it on. It's fine. Do you shower with them? My real gold ones, yes. But not the Temu one. I don't know what this is all made with. I don't know if it's plated. Yeah, when I had the gold stack, I used to just like, I never took them off. They would get tangled all the time. I do miss having like I do want to get a true, like a nameplate, a true gold one, so that I can sleep in gold stacks again. I miss that. Matt, are you typing? I'm like, where's your tea, bro? And last night when you did, or yesterday when you did Roblox typing, I wanted to do it myself. I was like, what is my typing? There's a kitty. It's coming. 1 sec. I have a kitty. Let's see. Do you want to come say hello? Do you want to say hello? Whoa. Whoa. We have a Miss Farah. Oops, she wants to run away. She wants to leave right away. Here, bear. Here, bear. She loaded me. She loaded me. Wow. Wow. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me read that real quick. Yeah, kitty. Okay, love you. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so here's the tea. I met a girl a few months ago and we seemed to have some stuff in common and we got along well. I saw her a few times after, and the last time I saw her I was going to ask her for her number, but I didn't get the chance. Wait. I was walking across the street by my uni campus last night. I saw her and her friends and ended up walking and talking, and we all exchanged social media, and I said her profile pics matched their vibes, and she was like, what's my profile pic then, huh? Okay. And then I said, put your number in my phone and we'll find out. Okay. So last night I asked her to hang out today, which we did. Then her best friend showed up and she approves of me and even called me prime dating material. Okay. Ooh, I'm getting really glitchy. That was fucking weird. Is this Riz chat? For real, great job. Okay, prime dating material, let's go. And then what? Where'd you guys go? Where'd you guys go to hang out? That's nice. Risking the best friend. Do you know the best friend? Or did you guys like all meet at the same time? I love when people meet organically. We hung out in front of our hot pot spot. Hell yeah, we love hot pot. I just met the best friend today. That's so cool. Yeah, instead of dating apps, I agree. It's very nice. I'll say to people who do, but not for me. It is very nice when people meet organically. And it's also nice just to get to know someone. How did the date go? Other than the prime dating material. What did she say to that? Do you guys have another date scheduled? Oh, lol. After I met her the first time, I saw her on Tinder the next day. No, but like those are the best. Wait, but you didn't swipe? You didn't swipe? Hell yeah. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Skull Dude. Skull Dude. I get it. Good evening. We're talking tea. How is your night? Unfortunately, it wasn't a date, and I didn't ask to hang out again because she's busy. So, first person to ever get it, your real one. I got you, Skull Dude. I also have a skull on my username when I speak, so we're buddies. Wait, I didn't want that emoji. I just wanted this. I hate that. Oh. What's wrong, Farah? She's freaking out. Skull buds for real. I'm in love now. You're welcome. That happens here. Also, I swiped on her on Tinder, but I don't think she ever saw it. Maybe, honestly, yeah, if she doesn't have that like thing to like check all of her likes, maybe she never saw you on the app. But even if she's busy, you should still ask to hang out and be like, hey, like I'd still love to hang out whenever you're free, like just something casual to relax if she's so busy, you know, or like something to help her do something. Mention it in person, be like, I swiped on Tinder, but can I swipe in real life? I'm dreading getting back on the apps. Yeah, good luck, guys. Apps are scary. Hold on, Miss Fair. I'm letting you get your way. Apps are scary. Well, I texted her, but she hasn't replied yet, so I'm waiting for later. Okay. Take your time, honestly. Like, getting to know someone, even if you're not going on dates, I think it's really nice. Because then, like, there's no pressure of, like, needing to be, you know, girlfriend material, boyfriend material. And then you just get to know each other organically. And especially, like, in groups, I love getting to know someone in a group because it's, like, sometimes a crush is just a lack of information. And then you get to know more about each other, and it's like, oh, like, we are very incompatible, but I still enjoy hanging out with you, so, like, I'm glad things evolved the way that they did, and that we didn't have to be, like, fucking weird about stuff. I think you just gotta catch a vibe and don't put too much pressure on it. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of people, and I think this is just, like, our generation and just, like, media, right? Like, people put a lot of pressure in being romantic minded, very like partner affiliated, and people feel very lonely and they need to be in a relationship, and it's like that's what ruins relationships growing. And like, because like a lot of the times, like, having a friend, like falling in love with your friend is amazing. Like, even if you've known them for like years and then suddenly you're like, you know what, I'm in love with you, but we're also really great friends. And that's the great thing about being friends. It's like, if you can't be friends with the person you're in love with, it's just an idea, you know? I like your vibe. I can be your vibrator, Ang. I seen that on TikTok. How do we like that, chat? Wait, what did you see on TikTok? The vibrator line? I hate that. Yeah, you know, like, sometimes it's nice. The pickup line, that's so terrible. Sometimes, like, it's nice to really, like, get caught up in the whirlwind of things, and, like, you're really interested in someone, especially if you're, like, physically attracted to them. Like, it's very easy to get caught up and be like, oh my god, like, I want to be their only one. And then we forget that it's like, but, like, do I want, you know, like, I think this has to do the same with, like, people being afraid of people liking them, but it's like, do you even like them? So that's, like, a really big priority to have. Maybe this is the reason to stay off TikTok, because they're giving you pickup lines like that. Yeah, please. I like your vibe. Can I be your vibrator? I feel like gay girls can say that. I feel like Walla Walla can say that. But, like, as a joke, I don't know. I really don't hang out with enough gay people. Yeah, it's very funny. Walla Walla. Like, I like your vibe, girl. I think you can definitely say that as a joke. You can be emotionally vulnerable and date your best friend, or go to a bar and use the vibrator line. Literally. It's so funny. Like, and then it's like, it's nice, because then, like, even if you use that shitty line, like, you get to see, like, how someone will respond to it. Like, do they think it's funny? Do they think you're corny? Like, can you both still play along with that? And that's the chemistry of, like, playing with people. Like, you don't have to be perfect. You can be cringe, and then if you can play it off and they don't like it, it's like, okay, my bad. Like, I was just trying to be funny. And, like, maybe you could still have a conversation. I think I have one straight friend I, like, talk to. The rest are queer. That's really nice. I love that. I don't think I actually have enough, like, whoa friends, like, strictly. Like, I have a lot of queer friends, but not, like, lesbians, strictly. I love being cringe so I can see if we match vibes, literally. Literally, I'm like, am I safe to be embarrassing here? Am I safe? If I'm being embarrassed, can you also be, you're also allowed to be embarrassed. There's so many gay guys and Willa friends here in Edmonton. I love that. To be cringe is to be free. To be cringe is to be free. I go to a club on campus and all the girlfriends I have there are lesbians. That's so fun. I love that. I love being on campus. I feel like I didn't hang out on campus enough. I think I did. Oh, like, did I? I had like a very small group of friends when I was in university. Like I had a small like university group of friends, but I had like other friends all over the place, so I wasn't like school friends a lot. I miss school just for the vibes, the campus, the people. I hate studying. Yeah, literally same. Yeah, so I think like that's why I want to redo the whole like Romeo plus Juliet, like the Shakespeare reading, because it's like it can be fun. Like I think that was supposed to be really fun, and like now as adults we can poke fun at the lines and be like, we don't feel forced to do it. It'll just be so stupid. Like, why the fuck they really do that? Like, why Shakespeare talk like this? Like, why are these people like this? I think that'd be really funny. Got hit with ads, BRB. Okay, sorry, Matthew. People studying, yeah. I miss studying at U of T. Like, they have so many libraries to choose from. There's so many places to hang out down there. You can just walk in. No one fucking cares. Who's texting me? Is that you, Eng? Are my parents telling me to shut up? Oh, what is Eng? Pretty. Yeah. Is this a Jade? Jade Babuhai's son. I love that. Who is this? Ooh, where is this from? No, that's so pretty. I want one too. The heck? Is this real gold? No, it's not. It's plated. Okay. Waterproof. Gold plate is not waterproof. It's water resistant, but I would not. Excuse me. I wouldn't bathe with that. I wouldn't bake with that. I also wouldn't sleep with that. That's my opinion on that. Jade, what did I miss? Oh, my cousin texted me. Can I show them? I have a question. How do I change my Twitch notif when I go on Streamlabs? You do that on the stream page on Twitch. You do that, you update your titles there first, and then on Streamlabs you just go live. Like that's the way I do it. I don't have any other functions like on OBS. Yeah, you know what I mean? So my cousin, so Ang's my cousin, Matthew. Here, let me show you. There we go. She sent me this. This is very pretty. We're both Filipino. This is a Mabuhay hello necklace. This is very pretty on her. Yeah. If it's plated, I don't recommend going to pools at all. Very bad for chlorine. Or chlorine's very bad for that. Oh, that's a gorgeous, right? I usually use OBS, but Streamlabs is more compatible with iMac. Is it? I'm like, I don't know if it is, because like if it was, I would be using it for sure. Like, I'm using a freaking MacBook, bro. If it's old, maybe. Oh, is Streamlabs browser? Also, I already had OBS for some reason, so that might be why. Thank you for the follow, Skull Dude. Hey, welcome. Yeah, OBS had issues. Then maybe, yeah. Maybe you need like an older version of OBS. Skull Dude, what are you up to tonight? I can't believe I was so busy singing earlier. That was so funny. I was just like, what are some black songs? My PC is gonna be built soon. I'm so excited for you. I saw Aang earlier. My brain was like, hey Aang, how's the Shadow Realm? Literally. But for now, I stream from my iMac. Not bad though. iMac, I feel like, how old's iMac? That's better than my freaking MacBook. Probably. The Shadow Realm is just chill. It's good. I'm like, is that where he is? Whoa, bonk. Wait. Oh yeah, no, we were talking about school earlier. Anyway, still bald. You already knew. Oh, tarot readings are done. Okay. I can feel myself getting tired. I also need to take my medicine. So, I'm gonna be done for the night. It is bedtime for me. It is past midnight. I need to go eepee. I need to wash my face off. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye stream. Good night. If you want to join my Discord to get more notifications when I'm live, do that. And then we're also going to figure out, school, like Romeo, like the Shakespeare reading. Yeah, of course. Always here to listen for tea. Oh, I miss you too. On Wednesday, if you like astrology, we're going to be talking about cosmos and tea. So it'll be fun. We can talk about more tea and astrology stuff. Good night, everybody, and hope you also sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you so much. Okay. Love you. See you soon. Bye.